Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, boys?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay. What's up, orchestrator? Let's get the jams going. How to get some work done today? Why is it when I open that bridge link, it just mentions the Telenix bridge? Why are we calling it Trilogy when we can possibly add more apps to the marketplace? Audit everything. Also answer this one question. Is the SMS engine in the bridge now for logic and how we run it? Was that in the refactor? Huh. That shirt is not very professional around here. What's good, Sid? What's good, Randy? How we doing, boys? We gonna hit 800 subscribers today. What the fuck going on, dude? What the fuck going on, dude?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What's the best infrastructure for this?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Setting up official app right now with pricing, meters, etc. Are you doing the iframe? Are you putting the iframe in the GoHighLevel? Audit this and plan for the highest. Oh my fucking god. I thought you just said that the Iron SMS was archivable. We need to consolidate everything. Damn, I need to set that up. is putting the engine back end to be configurable to where we can dog food it from the GoHighLevel Marketplace app. Is that something that can happen? Do what's best for long-term scalability on the options. Also, I need you to add for the to-do list. Also, should I be CD'd? Which repo should we be working on this on?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I don't see this open anymore. Can you get it open so I can review everything? Hello, what's up, future MSS? What's good, boys? What's good? It's a beautiful day today. So would the SMS need to be a marketplace app, or could we bundle it into the Iron Telenix bridge? What's the best decision here, where it could be highly configurable, where we could have multi-number support, where if someone was given our agency snapshot, it would be plug and play. What's the best separation here, if any? You just came across my feed and watched your call with your first client. It's actually crazy what you do, man. Wow. Appreciate you, dog. Much love, much love. What's going on? Welcome in. What do you got going on? What kind of agency, what kind of offer you running, dog? Oh, man. Redriving wizard. If they put an answer that is like obviously disqualification, we need to not let them get through to the calendar widget.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
But targeting ones that are actually running ads, it looks like your message got cut off or something. I don't know what you're talking about.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, yo, what's good, Free Sniper? How we doing? How we doing? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Well, all the motherfuckers that want the bridge are trying to do cold outreach, though. So what's the best decision here?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, G, yo, G. Yeah, cut off. Here's the first message. A few months ago, I started cold emailing and cold calling dental practices to offer them Facebook ads. I did over 300 cold calls. Nothing worked. Reception. Well, you're cold calling Gatekeeper City, and if you only did over 300 cold calls, that's really not enough volume. If you have more budget, I would look at... What was your cold email stack? What was your cold email stack? Were you using Instantly? Were you doing cold email properly? Was it just through Gmail? What did that look like? Telenix A2P, get an account, everything like that. So is that even, are you sure? Thumbnails without text though? Okay, give me a second. Computer, take a detour. Our YouTube live title and thumbnail are not updated. Fix this. Thanks, Matt. This used my fucking profile picture instead of my bald picture. Also, change day 41 title back to the normal format. I was manually doing everything. Now I'm going to scrape practices that are doing ads, send them a loom on how I can help them with automation, SMS, etc. Yeah, I think of doing that. Your TAM is going to be pretty small. Be warned, your TAM is going to be pretty small. But it might not matter if you're trying to get your first few clients. But that is a pretty good idea of how you can get the automation SMS build and everything like that. It's pretty low ticket though. Be warned, it's pretty low ticket. I need you to ask me more questions to make sure we're on the same page. What is the scope of this? We need to one-shot this. I want you coming back for the rest of the day. Okay, pivot, detour. I want you to audit every single conversation we've had in the last 30 days and then look for downfalls where I have to keep asking for the same things. Look for opportunities to create new skills, update memory, audit the meta agentics. And yeah, any questions? Reference the Claude code documentation on how you can do this the best. Ask me questions on what I'm actually trying to do here. I feel like you become lazy and yeah. Okay, let's do that. I need you to brainstorm whatever's best. I want to go with your recommended at the end of the day, though.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Damn, I need better packaging on these. Ew! Oh, Randy, don't do that, bro. Fuck, dude. No. 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 That's a goddamn fucking tragedy. I'm sorry, brother. Godspeed. Godspeed. Once we rename everything, get in a new repository and everything like that, I need you to CD into that repo. All right, we should have an updated title. My current live is not fixed. Yo, anyone got a recommendation on a good health ring that isn't Aura? I just want to get some experience first. Do you have any recommendations? Going to manage their ads, and I thought of doing Zapier and Twilio automation to send SMS to the leads. Oh fuck, bro, you need to join the school community. You need to join the school community, Future. You're going about it all fucking wrong. You need to get on GoHighLevel. You need to get on Lead Connector. Hell nah. Oh, brother. No. No, no, no. You need to get the school community ASAP. Oh, fuck no. Boys, have you liked the stream? All right, let's get that on there. Where is my YouTube agent? There we go. There we go, there we go.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Nah, you need to go look at all the previous conversations and go figure it out yourself. I need an audit, not a feeling. This is a perfect example. Haha, joining now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Randy, I'm taking your advice and doing a big ass audit right now. This shit is so lazy. I'm using Opus 4.6 though. I already told you to put that shit back. Also, we need to update all the modules and everything. Happy Thursday. What's good, Josh? What's good, Josh? How you doing? How come 4.6? Because 4.7 has been lobotomized for me recently. It's just been really bad. I don't know what's going on. Also, make a skill that encapsulates this audit process and fixing it. Call it meta-agentics. Oh, we're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Yo. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Need to be doing more with this. Let's see. Open up another window. Let's update. Oh my Zosh. CLS. I want you to audit my GoHighLevel pipeline for the Iron Automation sub account. Every single reply needs to have the conversation history note on the new leads. Also, I see a bunch of engaged leads. I need to make sure like everything's good there. The taxonomy of our tagging and the view, the best views to have for our pipeline. Prime the repo, ask me any questions, pull KPIs, identify bottlenecks, pull in all the conversations, Make this a big ass fucking session. We got hella tokens to burn. Let's do it. Oh my god. Yes, delete the old lessons. Make this really dialed on what we actually do day to day.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Ask me as many questions as needed. Pull in all the GoHighLevel skills. And if you didn't pull the GoHighLevel skills in that were helpful, then update the skill front matter to make sure you always pull them in. Jesus Christ, bro. Today might end up becoming a meta agentics day to where we just fix our Claude behavior. It's been a while since I've actually done this. It's feeling like it's about that time. Okay, I'll accept you right now. Twilio and Zapier are a no. Lead connector is a yes, but lead connector is Twilio on the back end. Welcome in, Engine. Welcome in, welcome in. Look at the stack section of the community. Fix the front matter if this would have been useful. All right, we're gonna burn some fucking tokens today. Oh my God. Dude. Oh my God, Randy, you're a goat, bro. It pulled in like 300 frustrations. Where is this at? Why did you do X? We already did this for memory leaks. Oh my God. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. Oh my God. What? This is ridiculous. All right, we're gonna go in the base repo. We're gonna get Claude launched here. All right, we're gonna burn some tokens today, boys. We're gonna burn some tokens. All right, I need you to prime deep. Also pull in the doctor command because it looks like 84 skill descriptions got dropped for some reason. What we're gonna do in this session is look at all of our repositories at the user level in the WSL and clean everything up that is legacy. I want you to pull in every single crawl, scrape, crawl every single sublink on the Claude code documentation. Use your Claude code documentation skill. We need to see which repos are not set up correctly. We have unlimited
Orchestrator
tokens
ready
to burn.
for your review.
I need you to do some heavy refactoring and see what's archived. Look at the comments in the code. Let's do this. Ask me a million questions. I need to be on the same page. I need peak clarity with this. I want as little repos as possible, but I want the repos to be intentional and dialed. The repos not only help me mentally map out our systems and processes, but they also help LLMs like yourself discovering on where everything should be. The meta agentics, you can reference Claude config repo of how meta agentics should be set up. And repo branding as well. Security audit. Redundancy. memory on the project and global level, aka the user, which we're on right now. I want to be able to open any Claude session in any area of the code base in multiple repos and have the same experience every time. If we need to play into a unified memory system with Obsidian, MCP, or CLI tool, you should have the memory already where Obsidian lives. And we should maybe write this in the meta agentics. I have about 5 other agents working right now. So this is just a planning phase and discovery. Where do we start? Okay, good stuff, good stuff. We've been recording every single day while we stream, and the content pipeline is looking a little bit dry, especially on the cross-posting end. So where can we set up an automation or workflow to have this happen? Like, we have good clips. I need a clip farming machine. We have hours and days of content. What's the gap here? Let's audit this. I'm going into planning mode. Setting Claude straight. Dude, you just, like, every month this needs to happen, and I've just been feeling like it needs to happen right now. So we're gonna burn some tokens. Oh man, my computer's lagging though. I'm fairly new to this whole thing. Can you tell what you are up to right now? You're talking with AI? I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at your expense or anything like that. I just, yeah, I'm using a voice dictation tool called Omni Dictate CLI, which is a part of the tech stack. If you go to the Claude Code 101 section, it's voice dictation on lesson 6. I'm talking to a Claude Code terminal instance. It's translating my voice into text. It just helps work faster. Dude, my shit's lagging though. What the hell's going on right now? Oh my god, my shit's lagging. What the fuck? If my terminal crashes, I'm gonna cry. I think my terminal's about to. Oh my god. Oh my god, these Claude agents are eating up my computer. What? Why the fuck does GoHighLevel have a icon you can choose for the nav bar item? Wait, what? What? What are you talking about? Where are you looking at? Don't be saying that in my stream, dog. You don't get my stream blacklisted. Oh, Lord. How do I see that? Probably at the agency level. Oh. What? Okay, let's audit. Dude, my Claude is frozen. Everything is frozen. Where can I get some performance back? Is it this pinch tab? What is going on here? My terminal's about to crash. I'm gonna cry if this shit crashes, bro. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry if this shit crashes. What is going on? Man, my terminal crashed. Yeah, I mean, I can resume everything. I just have like 8 agents. So it's like having to go through and resume every single one of those is kind of fucking annoying. But it's no issue. It's no issue. Oh, man. How? I think it might be some old pinch tab sessions. Oh my God, what's going on? This is no good. How's it taking up 50? I just upgraded this computer, bro. Yeah, why am I doing a tight feeling? Okay, I'm shutting this shit down, bro. Fuck. Whatever. Maybe my computer needs a restart. Bro, I was cooking. What's going on here? Maybe I'll just do this. God damn it, bro.
Can't even close this out. Fuck. Hmm. Okay, looks like it's finally back to working. Oh man, that sucks ass. That sucks a lot of ass. Oh, CLC. This. Fuck. That's not good. Ay, ay, ay. Continue everything. Get the Cloudflare API, look for it. It might not be in this repo, but it's somewhere. Or drive a browser. Continue. Continue. Fuck, where else was I? Where else was I? Fuck, I literally don't remember. Sudo directory. Also, how can we make all the ENVs globally findable? Your day one was to get your first cold outbound message out there. You've done 65x your goal. Good shit. This is a minor road bump in the long term. Shout out Ethan. Ethan's killing it. Holy shit.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
That's insane. What the fuck? Fuck, bro. Content engine is dead. Hold up. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, dude. 100%.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh, I just got off the phone with my first client that you guys see in this video right here. I've been charging him $500 a month, for these builds for maintenance. And he's like, bro, I don't want to pay a subscription anymore. And I'm like, dog, your business lives on my GPU right here. It lives on my server. Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but you got to pay a subscription. I'm like, bro, like, oh man, that was funny. That's my boy though. I gave him a discount. For cold SMS, should I start with GoHighLevel or only Telenix? If you're gonna do cold SMS, start with Telenix. Weird seeing you with the shirt on. Quick question: when vetting the scrape phone numbers for landline or not, do you keep voice numbers or stick to mobile only? We keep VoIP. We do keep VoIP. I had a call earlier. That's why I put a shirt on for the formality. And it's not too hot in here. It's not too hot in here. Oh, where was I? I gotta update his shit. How'd that call go? What did he say was the reason for not wanting to pay the 500? He was just like not wanting to pay the 500. He's like, dude, this is expensive. And I'm like, but these automations are running on my computer. These automations are, still feeding your business. I mean, what do you want me to do? I can't run this shit for free. It's using my electricity. It's using my storage on my VPS. All the quotes get stored there. I'm like, I just gave him a discount because 500 was a lot. I mean, it was pretty fair. You could get away with it, but 500 was under the assumption that he would make some changes to the automations, and he never really made any changes. He hasn't talked to me in like 2 months. That was the first time I talked to him in literally probably 3 months. He's paying me $500 a month, and he hasn't really talked to me. So I'm gonna lower it for him, only because that's my first client and that's my homie. He's also putting me on some high level business. Is there any way you can quantify his returns from the 500? Yes, bro. I mean, this we've kind of progressed past the point of but that's my homie. I mean, I get it. It's paying $500 for some quoting infrastructure and shit, but like he's already paid me probably over 15 grand at this point. 13, 15 grand. And he's my first client, and that's my dog. So I'm not gonna charge him $500 for maintenance, and I don't do anything. It's literally just nothing. So let me update this invoice. Hey, what's good? What AI is that? This is Comet with Perplexity. What's good, Shani? What's good, boys? Let me update this subscription. Still getting all of this Claude stuff, but why don't you run automation on their account dime? I've ran high volume automation for clients in the past and always use their Make Zapier. Because if they don't want to use you anymore, all they do is kick you off of their account and you don't own the infrastructure. So you're playing for MRR. Like, where's your stickiness if you're building their accounts? There's pros and cons, obviously, but let's update this. Let's update this to this. Why can I not change this? Never use Perplexity. Would you recommend? I mainly use Gemini and Claude for the majority of stuff. Yes, Perplexity is amazing. Still getting stipulations saying that if they need future maintenance, they have to figure it out themselves, or a new contract will be at a higher price. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but I just don't like having my relationships like that. I just like, for me, I would be like, dude, I am your automation guy. Like, they're never gonna be able to figure it out themselves. So like, why am I even gonna present that as like a hallucinogenic, illusionary option or a new contract when I could just be like, yo, I'm your automation partner. You know, I'm gonna build this out. There's gonna be some maintenance because it has to have maintenance. Models are gonna get better. VPSs, your servers need to get updated. This is systems administration work. And like, you know, I'm gonna take care of you. And, you know, this is a partnership. You know what I'm saying? I'm naming this product Caleb Homie Discount. We naming this invoice, this subscription on Stripe, Caleb Homie Discount Maintenance. How's ads been? That's a great question. That's a great question. Let's see. Damn! Bitcoin's at 81K? Holy shit, let's go. I mean, we're getting calls. We're getting calls to show up, so it's going pretty good. Yo! What's good, bro? What's good? My client was putting me on some tax sauce. Damn, this is actually broken. So how can I use this in my business? And do you have to sell the loss or claim the loss in a business and then buy some QQQM? $1,000 cold calls this month? Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's see this loom of this guy breaking down my channel.
Hey, what's up, Jason? I appreciate you taking the time to watch this quick video, and I apologize about not having my camera on, but basically this video right here randomly came up on my suggested page and I liked it, so I decided to record this quick video for you. And when I turned it on, my camera wasn't working, so I apologize about that. But I've got your socials open here, and oh yes, let me go ahead and actually subscribe here. I like what you're doing with the channel. And so basically I asked my colleague to reach out for you. And for quick context, myself and my partner Harris run a company which we built after scaling his personal brand to millions of followers across platforms. So these are my partner Harris's social media pages, got millions of followers at this point, and we've made over 7 figures from his personal brand and helped multiple other creators to do the same. Anyway, I'm not here to brag. I just want to show proof nowadays because that's important. And to cut to the chase, basically I'm making this video because I'm extremely confident that we can help you make an extra $10 up to $50,000 a month or more consistently from your audience by adding 10 to 50,000 people or more to your following and launching or scaling your existing online course, coaching program, or community on the back end. Now I know what you might be thinking, that sounds crazy, or too good to be true, right? Depending on where you're at, and who is this weird young looking guy on my screen claiming all these big numbers. But I mean, I can speak with this level of confidence because we've done it ourselves, right? With my partner's personal brand, we have millions of followers, we've made millions, and we basically created a system for creators just like yourself that works like a charm. Like, we've gotten proven results, not just for ourselves, but we've actually now worked with hundreds of other creators with all sorts of audience sizes, big or small. And we put our money where our mouth is because we guarantee these insane results in writing and work on a complete results-based model, so you cannot lose. So if you do not profit, we do not profit. That's how confident we are in what we do, and hopefully you can hear it in my voice as well too. And so anyway, basically we'll help you make $10,000 to $50,000 a month or more, and double, triple, or even 10x your following all over the next 6 months, right? The way that we do that is we basically partner with you and give you all of the systems that we use so you can plug and play. All you have to do is post content you love and enjoy creating. It doesn't, change your time schedule at all. I know you're probably busy, and in fact, it'll probably give you more free time. And like I said, we put our money where our mouth is because you only pay us if you profit. So yeah, look, fully transparently, I don't usually go around doing, random pitches like this, but I came across your stuff and I'm just really confident we can help you. So I figured, why not make this quick video? And usually when I make a personalized video like this, people tend to, respond with a lot of interest. So yeah, if you're open to getting more followers, scaling your income, impacting more lives, let's schedule a call. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and add a button for you to schedule a call in the corners here of this video somewhere. So just go ahead and click that, book a quick call for us to chat. And yeah, honestly, cannot wait to talk to you. Really looking forward to it. Go ahead, book that call, and I will see you soon. Okay, thanks for your time.
I'm pretty sure this is an evergreen automation system. I'm more interested in how they did this than actually the services. Yo, let's see. What does this little funnel look like? What does this little cold outreach funnel look like? Yeah, this is crazy. It's kind of a convincing pitch. Yeah, it's automated, which is crazy. How do they automate this? Can't remember what the company was that I was looking into. You've done that? What's the company called that does the lube automation? It's pretty fire. Marketer speaking to marketer. I've used Potion in the past to build something like this. Is it Potion? What's that loom automation? Oh, here we go. This website's kind of disorienting.
Hey Tracy, hope you're having a great day. My name is Kenny Morgan, and in addition to being the proud father of 3 with 1 on the way, my wife and I are the founders of a creative agency in Tennessee called Good Story.
Hey Ben, Charles.
If you've heard of Freight Alley, we're
It's from Easy Grow by Charlie Morgan. Same script. Yeah. Sorry, my camera doesn't work. It's genius. It's plausibly deniable. Yes, the evergreen loom. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's the same exact structure as the course too. Pretty fire. Forgot what I was doing. It was so fire, I forgot what I was doing. Look, question 4 name. That's literally the best subject line ever, bro. As it inserts name. It's genius.
Hey, what's up, Jason? I've got your socials open here, and oh yes, let me go ahead and actually my camera wasn't working, so I apologize about that. But I've got your socials open here, and I decided to record this quick video for you. And when I
Yeah, that's crazy. That's some technology right there. K. Davis. Fuck. Did you send that loom in the first email or did you reply? That was the first email. Would you do that for contractor outreach? Fuck no. What do you use to manage tasks? Plain. Plain and our GoHighLevel pipeline. Our GoHighLevel pipeline for the most part. Shot you a DM on Instagram, man. I really want to get started in business, man. I have no idea. I want to change my life so bad. I'm 21, a bit lost out here. Join the school community, Kuba. Do you offer any one-on-one mentorship? Yes. It's very expensive though. Join the school community, and the pin post has more information on the mentorship. Is GoHighLevel expensive to build after buying the monthly sub? No. Iron Vault, we have the snapshot, where you can just copy and paste everything over and have Claude build out all your high-level workflows. I need to fix something real quick though. I need you to audit more than 3K for mentoring? Yes. Yes, more than 3K. Welcome in, Franklin. Welcome in, Jacob. But you can join the vault. We have weekly calls in the vault. If you don't need the one-on-one and you only want weekly calls. Check this out. All right, one of his builds broke. DM me on school if you want to know more about the one-on-one stuff.
fucking doghouse.
If you don't have much capital, you have to start with cold calls or cold DMs. That's your only option. Cold calling really a must? If you have no money, yes. We've never cold called to get clients, though. Damn, if I have money, what can I do? Cold SMS, depending on your niche. Cold SMS, cold email, meta. Those are your options. What the hell, he's still sleeping? Damn.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Honestly, I would say fucking invest in your mentorship. Cold email and cold SMS can be done via GoHighLevel. I'm assuming your course covers all. Go to the pinned. Go to the pinned Iron Forge application, and you can apply there. do cold email. What's good, Arthur? What's good? What's good? What's good? Did you go through mentorship for lead gen? No, I took a course. I took a course. I took a course and Claude Code helped me out. This legacy N8N garbage. This legacy N8N garbage, bro. Nice, man. Whose course? How long it take you to learn and start making that first dollar? I've been doing this for about a year now. I am a disciple of Charlie Morgan. Charlie Morgan, all of Hormozi's books, Russell Brunson's .com secrets.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
You got some YouTubers that have some good stuff. Nick Sarive, Kai Stone, Mark builds brands. Lead Gen J, you've got a lot of stuff. But expert in vibe coding, how can I start finding the right niche and knowing what to sell? Just go through your entire course.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, there's some good info in the course, but if you have zero knowledge in business, but expert in vibe coding, I could get you up to speed really fast if you wanted to apply for the mentorship. That would be because the mentorship, you get all of my code. And you get the 80/20, you get the GoHighLevel snapshot. And then we walk through it step by step, live, screen share, multiple sessions over 3 months. Or you could join the Iron Vault and then we could do weekly calls. HubSpot node. Where's the HubSpot node? There shouldn't be a HubSpot node in here. There's no HubSpot node in this entire flow. If you want to make your first dollar, you got to do outreach. And to do scalable outreach, if you have money, is through cold SMS and cold email or Meta.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
on submission here. Submission form is going to be the account name. The account name.
Cold SMS, cold email. There's a guide in your course about that. I would low-key do that if it's the best method. Is I hate calling, man. We have never called. We've scaled to over 12K in total revenue just on the agency service side, and we've never done a cold call. So apply for the Iron Forge. And we'll see if I can help you out.
I'm sorry that you're having trouble booking up. That's why I made you this show. Because in my opinion, falling asleep is one of the best feelings there is.
Using the setup fees as well? Yes, it is using the setup fees. How much money is required for SMS and email outreach success? $300 to $400 per channel. We spend like $2,000 a month. Yes, the setup fee is in the title. You want like $300 to $400 a month per each of those channels, and that's just to start. You want way more than that to scale, but you can get your first few dollars. Conversions is insane, dude. Conversions is insane. Like it's insane. Yes. I love you more than everything in my life.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, man, I hope my country is an issue. I have a small ass country on an island. I hope no deal. Ain't no deal to outreach to UK and US. When there's a will, there's a way. There's always a way to figure out workarounds and everything like that. There's a will, there's a way. Trying now. Thoughts on this, Jay? My plan is to delay my email warm up and just focus on cold SMS to land my first couple of clients. You only need one acquisition channel. Like, I think you're gonna find out when you start doing cold SMS, Elliot, that your CAC is so low that you don't even need cold email. We just do it because we've been doing cold email for years, and the CAC is also low on that channel. But you only need one acquisition channel. I called for 3 hours, booked 2 Google Meets, and I manually send 6 messages, 1 hour. Then I did what you did, GoHighLevel cold SMS warm call. I booked 2 meetings today. By the way, I'm Lopo, different account. Hell yeah, Lopo. I mean, the shit just works. Good shit, man. I'm proud of you. Let's fucking go, dude. W's in the chat. Okay, we fixed this workflow for the clients. Hopefully that goes through without any issue. Need to get some inboxes provisioned. 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 Need to get some inboxes provi Okay, let's get these premium inboxes registered. I need to go eat lunch. Low genuinely need to go eat lunch. All right, I'm gonna go eat lunch. You can watch this. From payment collected and how Claude Code works in our agency end to end. Everything
Be right back,
in
boys.
business is a funnel. So you're going to see the onboarding and fulfillment funnel that we have built out. I hope you enjoy it. Let's get started. So payment connected. The Stripe hits your account. And as soon as the Stripe hits your account, we have the Stripe. So let's get the funnel built out. Let's get the funnel built out right here. Everything is a funnel. So everything is Stripe. And then once a payment hits your account, there's two sources of truth that exist here in your database. Maybe three, actually. There's three places where this guy lives now. So up here, you have your sales, and you have CLOSER, and you take payment on the call. And then instantly, you are thrown into the fulfillment. Fulfillment, onboarding, results. So this is what we're going to cover here. And I recommend you guys highly take payment on call. And there's three places, technical, data-wise, where this person, where this prospect, where this client is going to live. They're going to live in your Supabase. And guys, if you take away one thing from this, take away that Supabase never leaves your workflows. It never leaves your business pipeline. In the age of AI, in the age of Claude agents, everything is Supabase. Your source of truth is Supabase. Your GoHighLevel syncs to Supabase. Everything. This is your source of truth. And they already live in this database because they were, no, I'm not shirtless on client calls. Because they were already they were a lead once in your cold outbound over here. They were already in here. But now they need to go into your clients dot table. So you now have a Supabase table of clients. And in that table, I'm not going to show this one, obviously. You have their GoHighLevel location ID. You have their GHL private integration token. You have their Stripe customer ID. So these are things that as soon as you take payment on the call, Stripe is writing to this client's table. As soon as they take payment on the call, you have your customer ID in here. That's the customer ID. And then you have all their business details from GHL.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So they exist as a client or a contact. They have a GHL contact ID. So this, we could put contact ID. They have all their custom fields. And from here, you have a record in GoHighLevel, you have a record in Supabase, you have a record in Stripe, and all of this has to exist. And it already exists for Stripe. It gets put in here. But you also need to write to here, and then you need to bring the GoHighLevel over here. This is what your backend is going to look like. So once the Stripe payment is connected, you have a Stripe webhook. And from the Stripe webhook, this is your trigger. And from there, this is actually not going to look like, this isn't going to be a funnel. This isn't going to be a funnel. This is going to be a automation. This is going to be an automation. You have your Stripe webhook. We're gonna node-matize this. You have your Stripe webhook. You have a write to clients Supabase. You have a generate magic link. So let's stop here. You have a generate magic link. What is a magic link? Some of you guys will be familiar with what a magic link is, but it's basically a link that is dedicated to a specific record in your database. So this magic link is only for that client. So what you're able to do here is on onboard right here. What you're able to do here is every time a new client is generated, their link to this onboarding form gets unlocked, and they have a welcome to Iron Automation's insert name. This is how you're able to personalize your onboarding, make it feel really pristine, and you have a VSL here. There's usually a VSL here selling them on their buyer's remorse. And this is a super important aspect of your onboarding fulfillment because everyone has buyer's remorse when they buy. Your job with your onboarding form and your onboarding experience, the emails, the SMS, everything that happens 1 second after they pay has to be perfect. This is going to affect your churn. This is going to affect their perceived value that they get out of your entire business as a pipeline. And this onboarding magic generation link happens in the Python level. So as soon as this trigger, which is a Stripe webhook, what happens here is it writes to the Supabase, and from Stripe, you get a lot of the data like company name, a phone number, email. And what this is trying to do here is match these two records. So from Stripe and GoHighLevel, they're trying to match, because what you're able to do is your sales guy doesn't even have to think about doing anything in the pipeline for GoHighLevel. Let me say that again. Once you have this automation set up on Take Payment Stripe webhook, your sales guy doesn't have to have hygiene in the GoHighLevel pipeline. So this is what happens. It tries to match on GoHighLevel from this information right here that they take in Stripe. If it matches, you have an upsert command, which is in the GoHighLevel API documentations, where they're either going to be found, which happens most of the time if you have good data and you're making sure that the clients give you the actual email and the actual phone number and your records are clean. It's going to get matched or it's going to get upserted. Either way, the same result is happening, where they're going to be moved into the closed one stage in your GoHighLevel pipeline. So I'm going to pull this up real quick. From booked, they're going to go from booked as soon as payment is taken to the closed one pipeline stage. And they're going to put in the closed one status, right? And then they're going to get an onboarding link generated. They're going to get their onboarding workflows that are native to GoHighLevel sent out to them. They're going to get the email. They're going to get the SMS. You're going to deliver that magic onboarding link to that contact, to that information that Stripe passes through. So their email, their phone number that they put in Stripe. They're going to get that welcome into Iron Automations. Here's your onboarding link. And your onboarding link isn't just a shitty form. It's an experience. You have a video welcoming them in. You say, this is what this form is going to look like. If you take your time on this, this is going to help us accelerate the dream outcome you want to have happen. So in this onboarding form, I'm not going to go through it, but it's just everything that you need. So their services to put on their website. It's going to be their service area. You have an iMap. You have an iframe Google Map integration, which Claude Code and Vibe Code. I've showed this on the channel before. You guys are probably not going to be able to find it. But you have that iframe Google Maps thing. You have the services they want to offer. They have what they actually want to push, how to add you as a manager in their Google business profile. There's going to be how to add them as a manager in their Meta account on their business profile as people. You have Loom videos in here. You have an automated onboarding machine. And this is how you get out of the weeds and working in the business and working on the business. So that's key here. So that magic link is going to send them to this funnel. And they have the GoHighLevel pipeline moved. They get put into your onboarding and fulfillment pipeline. And then you have your onboarding fulfillment pipeline here. So you can track this, so you can stay on top of your project management. From there, that magic link, you have the funnel. So you have your onboarding funnel. Everything is a funnel. And that's going to kind of go over gen info. That's going to go over biz info. EIN for A2P. Super important you collect this. You guys need to write this down if you're doing anything A2P related. You need their business info, their billing address, everything like that you get in that onboarding flow. Their service area. Services. You're going to want their, if they have a domain, you already have a domain. You know, this is going to look like, I'm not just going to walk you through my entire onboarding form, but you know what you need to collect. And every time someone goes through this, you'll know, and they'll get better and better over time. And you also set this up with PostHog. This is what we track our site analytics. You can see the journey they actually took, pictures as well, pics of their business. And then you have PostHog. You can see how they went through it. I'm not going to go through PostHog in this video, but yeah, from there you have the funnel. From after they complete the funnel, all that information goes here. So all that information gets written back into the customers table. Now, guys, listen up real quick. That just happened really fast. You're looking at the funnel, all this information, golden information, that gets wrote to your clients.superbase schema, to your clients.superbase table. And this is where things get interesting. You can point your Claude agent, your Hermes agent. You can run it as a schedule. You can have another trigger here. And this is what happens for us. Every time that Stripe webhook goes on, it writes to the Superbase table. And then you instantly, from this information, you got Hermes. And it's going out. It's building the site. It's building the funnel. Because you've already collected everything you need in order for these agents to build out the perfect site. You have their business information. You have their services. You have their service area, which is going to have you build out something like this. This is actually the onboarding flow that we have for our clients. And the onboarding form captures this. Hermes agent goes and builds all their images that they uploaded during your onboarding funnel, get fed to the agent. Their logo, I didn't mention the logo, but they feed their logo in that as well. They have their business information. What more do you need, guys? When you go to do this shit manually, you're taking all this information, but if you have a process, it's going to read from that Superbase and it's going to fucking one-shot it. Because you have Python, you have examples of how you've done this in the past that you can feed it, and all this is prompt engineering. This is all a skill. And I will tie back into this real quick. This is how all this is automated, boys. Pay attention. I want you to pay attention. You have the site, you have the funnel, you have A2P verification skill. And what these Hermes agents and OpenClaw agents are able to do, how does this, okay, you're probably thinking, how does this actually happen? So you're like, what the fuck? Okay, this happens and this happens. Hermes agent is, yes, Jesky, it happens. This is real. This is real. So what happens here? How does this actually happen? I'm gonna explain this right now. And this is fucking sauce, so pay attention. How are you able to get these deliverables consistently? You use agents and they always forget. It's because they're skills. And not just any skills. It says Hermes or OpenClaw as the orchestrator, not the builder. And there's a few things to happen here. So you don't want the agent building out all these sites. This is a template. This is a template. And templates can be automated through Python. Python is code. You can get the bare bones automation done of a site like this in Python, in code, instantly. You don't need the agent to build out a site deterministically. That is where you go wrong. So what happens here, Hermes is really good. Hermes is really good, but this is kind of late game. You guys, this is late game. Don't forget about this shit. Don't worry about Hermes until you've solved this shit. Just as a quick reminder, you guys wanted to see this. But how this actually works is there is a command. Let's split this in half. There is a command that lets you do something like /p Claude. And then you can pass in a skill. So slash A2P skill slash site skill slash funnel skill. Now what this does, this is in the Claude documentation or the open Claude documentation. You have to feed this to your agent. What this is doing is launching a terminal instance. Guys, I'm going to say that again. This is launching a terminal instance, the terminal that I use daily to do this shit manually for a lot of stuff. It's going to launch a terminal instance, and it's going to inject a real Opus 4.7 agent, and it's going to have these skills. By the way, you get these skills if you sign up for Iron Vault, shameless plug, but it's going to open a terminal agent. It's going to say, it's going to do this. It's going to go into the funnels repo that you have set up. This is not hard. It's going to do this command. It's going to do this, and it's going to do prime. It's going to inject that skill that you want to have happen. Skills are the SOPs to how you get shit done consistently and reliably. So you're going to have this framework, this Hermes agent, launch a terminal and pre-inject a skill. And then Claude is going to do that shit in the background. Look at how that just happened. If you've caught that, you're up to speed. If not, then I can't really help you. But that's how this is working on the back end. That skill is going to say, oh, yeah, okay, Claude, build out this template 80% Python. And then in this skill, so this is all layers.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
In this skill, you're going to want to take, and this is all prompt. This is English. This is not code as far as the skill. You're going to want to take this Supabase data. You're going to want to take the Supabase data. Clients.app, whatever the fuck it's called, and then build the rest. Use X browser automation framework to check work. And this right here is how you get consistent, scalable delivery for your fulfillment. Take this a step further. Meta ads. And y'all wanted to go over sales. Meta ads. Reads from the services, from the onboarding. All of this is possible because you've automated your onboarding and you're writing to the source of truth. Meta ads. Now you've got Higgsfield API. You've got Seed Dance 2.0. You've got GPT, Image 2. You've got these fucking creative studios that can do the same thing. You go into your repo. I don't know why I'm doing a pie, or what fucking I called root. You go into your Iron Media repo, and you say the skill. You do your meta skill, and you use the same framework, and you go, this skill looks like this. This skill says, use these APIs. You know, check this database. Use Meta API. Use image add skill. Configure dummy campaign ref winner. I'm not back, but I saw that the thing stalled. Oh, what's good, Scott? What's good, Randy? What's good, James? So this is your business. Your business is just a funnel. So upstream, you have your marketing. Your marketing. So that is your stimuli. It's your, if you're running meta ads, it's your creative. If you're running outbound, it's your copy. These are your main two that we're going to focus on. Your creative and your copy. So this is all upstream. This is where everything starts. So for our message, our copy, it's the value equation. Got a meeting, goodbye. Post after this though. All right, dog. It's the dream outcome in your copy, in your creative. It's the perceived likelihood of achievement. It's the time delay. And the effort and sacrifice. Do offers get saturated? Good offers don't really get saturated, but good offers are harder to fulfill on. It's a continuum. It's a continuum. So your offer is gonna look like this. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be bad. And it's gonna be hard to fulfill. And it's gonna be easy to fulfill. And you wanna be as far as you can over here. This is where the money is. And this is how you have to look at your entire business as a funnel. So this is offer. Your offer has to hit all of these as hard as possible. So your dream outcome in our copy, it's like more jobs. Like you guys, if you want to start at the bottom, which I recommend, is more jobs. It's because that's what all these guys actually want. That's the dream outcome. They don't want a conversation agent. They don't want a voice agent. They don't want audits on how well their agent's doing. They want more jobs. That's all they want. And the perceived likelihood that they're going to get those jobs for our offer. So it's mo jobs. Perceived likelihood. What affects the perceived likelihood is a good guarantee and your risk reversal. Plus incentive alignment. So perceived likelihood of achievement for us is pay on results. We align our incentives so we only actually make money if we get them jobs, which is their dream outcome. So there's a complete alignment on the top half of the value equation. Once you go down on the bottom, it's like, okay, now what are the bad things that are gonna happen for me to get this stuff up top? And that's gonna be look at time delay. So if you look at our landing page, or what we did have on our landing page, I need to update our landing page. Time delay, you want this to be as quick as possible. And this is also going to be as quick as possible in the dopamine hits that happen post onboarding. But for the front end, and this is where your upstream comes into play, you're gonna wanna look at how fast they get the outcome. You wanna mention that. You wanna tell them how fast it's gonna happen. So for us, we say 7 days after the onboarding form is submitted. Effort and sacrifice, what do you have to do to get this? Well, in reality, they're gonna have to, maybe film some videos for Meta. They're gonna have to, maybe they're gonna have to take an hour to fill out the onboarding form. They're gonna put their business details in. They're gonna have to actually, go find the pictures of their actual work and upload them into a Google Drive. These are all the things that they're actually gonna have to do. If you can make this as little as possible on the effort and sacrifice end, then that's what's gonna affect right here. So this is what your conversion on the actual creative and your copy are gonna rely on upstream. And this is all of your marketing. The whole point of your marketing is to get interest. So all you want is interest here. All you want is interest. You want a positive reply on the cold outbound side. You want an opt-in on the creative side. If you're doing an inbound channel, if you're paying Meta, all you want is an opt-in or a positive reply. Does Alex Hormozi have a video on this? Read all of Alex Hormozi's books. This is literally just me regurgitating Alex Hormozi's books. Also some Charlie Morgan stuff in here too. A lot of Charlie Morgan stuff in here. This is all your marketing has to do. Everything past getting them to raise their hand, if your marketing on the front end is doing anything, is optimizing for anything other than engaging for a positive reply or an opt-in, your marketing is not doing its job. So for us, it's more book jobs, pay on result. We only get paid if it works. That's what your marketing says. Is this fully true? No, this is not fully true. We have a setup fee, we have a retainer. Are we gonna say that on the front end? Of course not. We need to gauge interest. We need to take this baby steps. And if you don't wanna be quote unquote unethical, then you're not gonna make the money you wanna make. And it's not unethical because these guys need the help. You just need to help them help themselves. So this is your marketing. This is all marketing is, not have to be confusing. And then you have your conversion. So here we have conversion or sales. So for the sales aspect, all we want is to convert that interested positive reply or opt-in into an appointment. For most of us, it's going to be an appointment. This can vary, but all we want is an appointment. So we are just asking for time on the calendar. That's all you want. That is literally the entire sales process on the setting side. You could break this into two. So we're gonna split this into two. You have the conversion or sales. You have the set. And you have the close. So how do you actually get them to have a time on your calendar? So you have the conversation agent. You can go back and forth with them through SMS. So depending on the opt-in, I'm gonna focus on cold outbound here. So you have a conversation agent that can affect this on getting more appointment volume. And you have your speed to lead, -5 mins. So your speed to lead is gonna directly increase your amount of set and your amount of appointments. It's gonna be your speed to lead, and it's going to be the double dial. You got to call these guys as soon as possible. Off of the positive reply, off of the opt-in. There is going to be no greater conversion rate from interested to appointment than getting on the phone with these guys. So you cannot be scared to call these guys as fast as humanly possible as they do the positive reply or opt-in. And that is all there really is to setting. Now you can supplement this if you have a lot of marketing, if you have a lot of positive replies, with a conversation agent. This is your insurance plan. This is not actually how you're gonna run your conversion mechanism. So once you get here, and I'll also, your positive reply to appointment, your KPI, should be 50%. Why? Trust me, just trust me. That's going to want to be your North Star on this conversion for your KPI. From the appointment to the close, your show rate, this is the next KPI for show rate. You want to have them show at about 70%. This is going to be dependent on the niche. For some niches, it's going to be easier. For some, it's going to be harder. This is what you're going to want to aim for. And what's going to affect this is this section right here. We'll go over here. This conversion mechanism is going to be your pre-sale, which is your booking flow. It's going to be your actual pre-sale, which is a video. It's going to be multi-channel. So it's going to be SMS and email. it's going to be, 24 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour out. It's going to be 10 minutes, 3 minutes, both channels. So you want to do both channels. You want to bombard them with reminders to increase this conversion segment right here. So if you want to get this up, this is what's going to affect that. And you're going to want to add some confirmation on there. So make them confirm the appointment. Once you get into the close, all the close is right here is closer. So once you actually get them on the call, you just need to research closer. This is all Alex Hormozi. You want to clarify why they're on the call. This admits that they have a problem. You want to label them with that problem. I'm looking to use speed delete for my offer, but I'm having a hard time understanding what fulfillment looks like. There's like no resource out there. All I'm supposed to know is the host from client's account, but I don't know how to make it restrict release. I'll answer that after, but you clarify. You label. I think this is objection handling. I don't know. I don't know the closer as well as I should. Anyone got some help with me on this? Hormozi framework. How do you package your offer in good copy? Let me see. Let me see here. Oh, it's overview their past experience. Okay. So this is closer. This is closer right here. So all you have to do to convert is do this. After label. So overview past pain, sell them the vacation, explain away the concerns, which is objection handling, and then reinforce their decisions. Also, take payment on call. And the gap in between, exactly. So you guys need to be taking payment on call. If you don't take the payment on call, then you might as well say goodbye to the sale. Take payment on call, just trust me. And for the close, for your conversion on close rate, it's literally just this entire framework. There's literally nothing else that affects this. This is the best sales conversion mechanism that exists ever. So this is your marketing, this is your conversion, and then you have fulfillment. And when I say something happens bad upstream, it's how well optimized your funnel for all this actually is. So your fulfillment is what happens directly after you take payment. So this is going to be your onboarding. This is going to be how fast they get that first hit. So first wins. It's going to be setting expectations properly. And this is also what happens upstream. So why I was actually prompted to kind of write this out is because if you mess something up on your copy upstream, so say that alignment isn't, so if you're on your setting call and you say, yeah, it's just, you're only paying per lead and, we have a small monthly retainer, but you don't mention the setup fee, and they get on the call and you're talking about the setup fee, there's some kind of a disalignment there. That's a bad example because you actually want to do that in most cases. Depending on how much sales energy, how much sales resource you have, depending on how much friction you want to add upstream to your funnel. And this is going to get a little bit high level, but for the most part is like your funnel, you should hold their hand through all of this. So if you say you're going to get them more jobs, you pick up the phone, you're like, this is going to get you more jobs. Can I have some time on your calendar, essentially? Not actually how you would say that script-wise. But then, okay, now that we have this time, this is exactly why'd you hop on this call with me? It sounds like you're struggling with this. It sounds like we're reminiscing through the pain, you're pulling teeth. And then you tell them, okay, well, this is actually what we're going to do. We're going to get you more jobs. This is how we're going to do it. You have your pitch. And then they're going to have some objections. They're going to have some questions. And you just explain away the concerns, reinforce the decisions, take payment on the call, and then you have a streamlined onboarding process. For us, this is what's really I'm working on right now in the agency. First wins, like how fast you can get that first win, their first lead, the first client from your actual fulfillment, whatever you're selling, and then having Claude feed your SOPs to Claude, and then make agentic workflows. And then you get your referral plays down here on how you can use these guys or scale your existing client base. You have the recurring revenue. And then there's one more that I wanted to mention here. But anyways, this is your entire business as a funnel. And you kind of get them, you sell that result, and then the referrals feed the engine here. And then you get the recurring revenue, and then you're able to invest in more of this stuff. I use so much stuff and it never ends. And then what you end up having here, and this is why you need to master Claude Code. So all this ties back into right here, making agentic workflows. So why you need to make agentic workflows is because you are your own, and this is why I say dog fooding all the time. You are your own business. And that's what the beautiful thing about selling lead generation is that if you make these agentic workflows to build out your own pipeline, there's no reason why you can't do this for other business. And that's the beauty of selling lead generation. So you have these agentic workflows. For us, our marketing, we have the cold SMS engine. We have SMS. We have email. We actually do meta ads for ourselves. So it's not like we're one of these agencies that don't run meta ads. And what we're able to do is make Claude workflows for doing our own meta ads, for having our own conversation agent, and actually testing this stuff in production. And when we're testing this in production, we're able to see the gotchas. We're able to actually pitch that to our clients of like, dude, we actually do this for ourselves. Who needs a case study if your business is your own case study? If you have Claude running agentic workflows for scraping 1.6 million leads, if you're selling lead gen, if you have your ICP verification, if you're doing a cold email agency or anything like that, and you're actually able to point at your own results as a case study, and you don't need this appointment to close because you have 30 appointments this month. You don't need this appointment to show.
What's up, boys? I'm back. I'm back. What's good, boys? What's good? I've only been running this shit for April 26th. Oh my god, this shit ain't even been running that long. Wait a second. April 21st. About 2 weeks. Gotten 7. Yeah, I'm back. I'm just hear you speak while I do my shit. All right, dog. So we got 17 lead.
14, 15, 16. So 16 days. I'll eat a day. It'll be like. What was for lunch? Everything. Like a whole rack of $5 Publix sushi. And then I had some of my wife's sushi that she didn't eat. And then I had a spinach salad with cucumbers, cherry tomatoes, honey chicken, radishes. And then I had some beef tallow potato chips. I'm eating some edamame. I had a frozen dark chocolate covered banana. If I have multiple projects, do I need separate VPS for each biz or just one, like ecom brands versus SaaS? No, you only need one server. In that server, you need to have separation on your repositories for your code bases that are hosted there via GitHub, via your GitHub repos. Can't beat that $5 sushi. You really cannot. It's hard. It's hard to beat that. It was leftover from yesterday because today's Thursday, but it was still busting. We get like 4 things of it every fucking Wednesday. Damn, I just door dashed. W door dashing. What's good, Nullified? What's good? How's it going? It's going amazing. Unc J, bro, come on now. Come on now. What the hell? What's on the agenda today? That's a great question. I'm trying to do some meta agentic work. Fuck. I'm doing a lot of refactoring today, so getting my shit organized on my server. Lots and lots of refactoring. What's your routine like every day? I wake up. I check my calendar. I get my Claude agents awake. Make sure everything's running smoothly. And then go from there. I just wake up and I work. I start the stream. And I do that every single day. Get my nerves in a weird position. From what time to what time? I wake up whenever I wake up. I used to wake up at 5 a.m. when I was really grinding and everything was on fire, but now everything's pretty chill. So I wake up when I wake up, and then I try to go to bed before 10 p.m. I usually wake up around 8 a.m. You take days off? No, I don't take any days off. But me and my wife will go on dates sometimes after I stop the stream. And I'll go out play pool with my buddies and Scott sometimes. What about you, bro? What's your routine looking like? Dang, I need that amount of sleep. Dude, it's been so nice. It's been so nice. It's really been all over the place for the past few days since I stopped to attend friends' grads. I just had my graduation day as well. Congrats, bro. A few hours, my girlfriend's parents' weddings. Damn. Exciting times, Kaizen. Exciting times. Very exciting times. Past few days of pure willpower and 5 hours sleep every day until the morning, until after night when I get back home and finally start doing work. So it's pure willpower right now. So work, not too much moving right now with everything getting in my way, but next week will be way better. It's exciting for sure, but work time taking a brutal hit. Yeah, that's how it'd be. That's how it'd be. I mean, yeah.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Is this repo old? Should we be in Iron Media? Should we delete this repo? So what's left? Is this repo old? Should this repo be deleted? Where should we be working in? I haven't checked.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let me see.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh fuck. It's class. Claude to email me. Hold up. I just have so many repos that are so fragmented right now. I don't even know where to ask that question. Here it is. There's only one appointment that showed. We haven't converted anyone from Meta yet. From first appearances, it's not looking too hot. But we don't have anything set up for these leads. How long you been doing this full time? Since December of last year. What allowed you to commit to it? My first client. Total bookings and cost per booking on Meta. We've got a few bookings. We've only spent $200, so it's like really nothing. But Josh, my first thing is I'll just go into planning mode and I'll have Claude look at everything I'm trying to refactor. I'll enable the Serena MCP server. Apparently that helps. And then I just tell it to refactor and then look up specific things. I point at specific things that I want, why I'm refactoring it, and make it LLM legible. Do it, Randy. Do it. Get your meta ads live, bro. Get your meta ads live. I don't know about that. I like having diversification in my acquisition channels. I like being diversified. Well, after the first client, did you see what was possible and went all in? Pretty much. I was like, if I could just do this process again, the process that I did to get my first client, then I'll just, you know, worst case scenario, if I know how to do it, I'll just do it. I'll just do more of what I just did, you know? Would that process be useful for large client projects I've been working in the last 3 months to clean up everything before delivery? Claude Code doesn't do much in terms of ops. That's all on GoHighLevel and N8N. Probably not if the project's working.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I don't touch things unless they're breaking, especially for clients. I've been working the last 3 months to clean up everything before delivery. Oh, you haven't delivered it. As long as it works, I don't mess around with it. Cold SMS later too. True. Really?
Yeah, so close. It got so loud. I gotta go get the toys. Hey, Mama.
You need mama? But Dada's right here. Come here, you. Stand on the blocks. What, you want to work? Here, sit right here. Don't touch anything. Just watch. Oh, you like those? You can have some of those. What's the amount of spending average CPL? I mean, this shit's all fucked up, bro. I have no idea. I've got too much shit to worry about. I'm all over the place right now. That's pretty good. Pretty yummy, isn't it?
Pouring.
Huh?
Pouring.
It's pouring?
Yeah.
Are you serious? I want to go play. Oh shit, this is a meta lead. How's your son? 1. He's 1. How old are you right now? I'm 22. Me and my wife met when we were 15 and 16, so 5 years ago. Is that yummy? Oh my god, your hands are dirty.
He was climbing up, and he was holding on, and I couldn't run to him fast enough, and he fell back and like went like that.
Off the bench?
Slide.
Oh.
He was climbing up, and he got to the top, and he fell backwards. But he didn't hit his head at all. It was a good
Bro, it monsooned here all this morning. Corona older than bro. 3 subs away. Holy shit. Yeah, we didn't hit 800. We're almost 3 subs away, boys. If you're a lurker, I know there's a lot of you lurkers in the chat, and you haven't subscribed already. Do that if you want to see some more. But I need to figure out. Tag is quiz funnel. Wait, what? Are these all quiz funnel leads? Oh my god, are these all quiz funnel leads?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I need a new view. Where's quiz funnel? Quiz funnel. Oh wait, meta people, meta people. Wait, so are these guys booking? It's like 35 on average, one has a kid. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty normal here too. But, he's saying that people usually have kids at 35. So, okay, so there's a meta call tonight actually. We have a meta call tonight. So the meta is doing well. Like, we're not gonna turn the meta off. How many meta people are there? No, it's just lagging.
Okay, good. Don't choke.
Oh my god. I think we're about to go crazy on our meta ads. I'm about to take what Nick said and just implement the shit out of it to where they only pay for when the first lead hits. I think I'm about to do that. Do you have any past education in tech before you got into this? Seems very interesting to get into. Not in coding. I've always been on the computer, but not with coding. No, N8N took me a long time to learn. But do you have Scott's sales calls in school yet? No, I do not. I'm refactoring the school right now, actually, to where, you know, we have the images a bit bigger, just breaking everything down to be as simple as possible. On like, instead of just doing paid acquisition, we're gonna just focus on meta ads, scaling overall, client delivery, sales, outreach, offer. I think this is a little bit cleaner than we had it before. Shout out GPT image 2. I'm saying I'm saying where they only pay when the first lead has been received is when they pay. So it's like a free trial. And we can get people on live. We can get people on and live fast as fuck. And if they submit that onboarding form, they're already sunk cost committed. They'll pay everything. Yeah, after the first lead is delivered. Yeah, you can write it in your cost to acquire customer. So your CAC is just built into that. But you're gonna have a lower CAC because so many people are just gonna be inclined to work with you because you just make it work first and then they pay. I think we might go into that. Like, I think I might change the VSL and everything. We all had the same path, same game, started N8N, same cold email agency. Yeah, no, it's real crazy. It's weird. Was never into all this coding shit. I was gonna go to school for coding, but I dropped out twice. And I was just like, you know, I'm gonna make money online somehow. Damn, you're tearing these up. I'm gonna make money online somehow. And I saw N8N come out when the first lead hits. Like, you take the card and auto charge them then. I haven't played with the logistics yet, but that sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, maybe we could charge like a deposit up front if we needed to. Like a free trial deposit. That's great. All they have to do is cover the ad spend, yeah. But I think it's better to offer the monthly retainer first, and then that can be as a backup by the end. Maybe. I'm still playing around with it. Whoa. I mean, I'm probably just gonna do it because Nick, that's the Nick sauce, and I'm gonna take his advice very literally because he's already done this shit, you know. So we're probably gonna do that. Start offering people a free trial, and they only pay once they get their first lead. It's the play from Nick. Let's try it. I don't think we should fade sauce from him. Just get their card on file and charge them to set up fee right as the lead comes in, so no need to send invoice or anything, and spin up campaign like one day. Exactly. I think we're gonna start doing that. So, yeah. that so yummy? That's so yummy. Here, let me get you some so you don't have to put your dirty hands in here. Here. What? Well, he's sitting on my desk right now. Just come in here. Well, come in here when you what? Yeah. What? No, we still charge them up front as soon as the first lead hits. Yeah. 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 That's what I was telling Scott earlier. Move upfront risk charge the lower. Then the show rate doesn't matter as much because close rate becomes 50%. Exactly. What if clients get shit leads? We have a funnel set up so where they can't get shit leads. So we qualify hard as fuck. It's just the way our funnel's set up. We qualify them hard as fuck. What are you doing? Eat your edamame. Hey, you should eat what you have in your mouth first, please. Can you chew that up first? Stay right there. Ew, you're being nasty. Don't spit it out. Elijah! Why would you spit that out? Stop! Oh my goodness. Why? Why'd you do that? Can you give me a towel, baby? Hey, don't touch. No, you freaking booger head. Why you spit it out? Why'd you spit that out? Oh my goodness. Come here. I'm gonna get you in the bath. You're gonna take a bath. Ugh. No more. Spit it all out. Ew. Ew. But you told him not to. How do you qualify SMS flow? We don't. We call them and then disqualify them over the phone. Hey.
Mama. Yes. What?
No, clients call their own leads. We are done after the lead gets generated. Don't try to do everything for these guys. We tried and learned a hard lesson. So, yeah, don't try to do businesses not need automations like N8N anymore? No, N8N is dead. N8N is completely fucking legacy and dead as shit. Python is not dead. Claude Code writes beautiful Python. Rip N8N, yeah, rip N8N. What the hell? Why am I late? I stepped on his foot. Whoa.
That's scary. Oh, busy. Hey! No, it's always been away from all this stuff. There. Now spin.
Z Plat. I had a car dealership client a while back that was making 3K calls a day through voice AI that I set up, and what a fucking nightmare that was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. A while back too? That means the voice AI was kind of dog shit back then too. Yeah. Yeah, it's about to crack.
What are you doing? Yes. What? What's in there?
Finally got A2P approved on my other account, built the site with AI Studio, and used chat widget for approval, but Claude found a bug in the way everything was rendered with the AI Studio site. Yeah, AI Studio sites, that is a black box to me. To get 200 minus CPL.
Are you trying to pick me up? Pulling up on my legs trying to pick me up. Look at him. He's pulling up on me.
Trying to pick mommy up?
Too happy. Pick daddy up.
Oh, Aiden got a new lead. Aiden got a new lead. No. Cha-ching, $50. Quick little $50. Hit the phone. Damn, you're heavy.
Thanks. Really not, I don't think. I don't think that's okay. I ain't even 98 pounds.
Fuck.
I haven't gained weight. You're crazy. You feel better, huh?
Yeah, I'm thirsty. What counts as a lead for your model? Anyone that submits their information on our funnel. Hmm? Do some shit.
Like what?
CLR, CLR, CLR. Where the fuck did all this go?
Boom. No, you don't.
I'm not confident you understand what I'm talking about. Website leads count also? We don't have a lead form on his website because his website is not connected to his Google business profile right now. So his website, he pretty much doesn't have a website as far as Google is concerned. gonna take a seat. Inbound answering agent. Or just do outbound and keep missed personalized call text backs and follow-ups on that. For the MVP, just do the outbound and keep the personalized missed call text back and follow-ups. For the MVP, inbound build is entirely, more complexity, everything like that. I wouldn't start with that. You could always add it later, though. What? Yeah, it's been fine. He's fine.
He's had a little bit this morning. Can we go get snuff lab?
Yeah. Fuck.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm out of usage. Forced to use Codex 5.3 Sparks in separate usage. Wait, it's not even bad. 54 scores, same as Opus 4.6. I'm using Opus 4.6 right now, so shouldn't be too bad. You seriously have to buy another fucking plan? Oh my god. Oh. $128K context. Oh, fuck that. Oh my god. Why is this still cute, bro?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Leave instantly custom tracking domain off. Thank you guys. I think I'm gonna be using DeepSeek V4 Flash or Pro if needed. Oh god. Test it out. Were you testing it out the other day? I swear you're testing that shit out the other day. What's up, bro? It's me, David, from your school. What's up, bro? How's it going? How's it going?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm good. With your school, I booked 5 IRL meets tomorrow. To be honest, trying to become more of an operator with us, with the small steps. Congrats, dude. Hell yeah. I love it. You should post in the wins section of the school community so others can see, you know, get inspired and shit. You should post in the win section, bro. But that's freaking awesome. I'm trying to become operator with the small steps. That's awesome, dude. Oh, man, I gotta pull up something real quick. What do you think about Kai Stone get high level? Is it worth it to buy? What do you think about Kai Stone get high level? What do you mean get high level? High level is a prerequisite. You have to have high level. Fucking neck, dude. Go high level. Sorry, my English not that well. To be fair, no problem. You gotta have go high level. You gotta have go high level.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's awesome, David. That is awesome, dude. That is huge. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Good shit, dog. Yeah, you need to go high level. You can't get around not having go high level. WWW. So, you know, it is 54 analytics score. Mimo V open code sub plan for $5. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
It's gonna be my piss. I spent $400 on Codex. Well, if it's good, at least you know it's good. Shit. I'm getting a little sleepy here.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, what up, stream? What's good, DC? What's Codex? Codex is GPT's coding agent. So it's like Claude Code, but for ChatGPT, OpenAI. What's good, boys? What's good, boys? Oh. Where's this Apollo list, bruh? Lots of Codex. What's up? What's up, Drew? What's good?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What's up? What's up? How'd the meta ads go? Meta ads are chugging away. We're getting leads from meta. These are all the meta people. So I'd say they're going pretty well. We're getting people to confirm from meta. Getting some no-shows. $14-15 CPL-ish? Fuck, bro. I have no idea. I have no idea. Seems like it's more than that, but I just... I don't know. It seems like it's more than that. Okay, so this is a call for tonight that confirmed. Everything is looking good on this one, so Meta's working, bro. Meta's so easy, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Hey, what's good, Almax? How's it going, dog? Hmm.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I think very good. Just learning how to sell and grinding the skill up. How about you? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Got a lot of stuff going on right now.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Did you figure out your meta CPL and booked appointments? Man, y'all really want to know about these meta CPLs? No, I don't really know. I just know that we're getting a good amount of appointments for what I've spent so far. Like we're getting like a meta appointment every single day, pretty much. Sometimes, yeah, we're averaging about an appointment a day. Since we started it. I don't know. It's just that my attribution is kind of fucked right now. We've spent, let's see, we've spent $270.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let's call it 8 leads. So we're looking at $33 per lead. Just ask Claude to pull the data. Bro, I'm so overwhelmed right now. I got so much shit going on. You guys have no idea. Nah, dude, I gotta focus on this shit. I got too much shit I got going on. I've got cold email campaigns to run. I've got so much other shit to worry about. My meta CPL is the last of my worries right now. It's right there. It's right here. I'll just leave this up. My meta API is like down, so I can't pull the analytics. But didn't you say I could pull it through GoHighLevel, Randy? Can I just pull this shit through GoHighLevel? On the integrations? Can't I just pull it here? On average, how much do most of your clients spend a day on the ads? We're looking at doing a minimum of $50 a day. We're pushing them all towards $50 a day. But we got guys right now, our guy right now, we only have one guy on Meta Ads Live, is fucking, what's it called? $35 a day. Fuck. Yeah, just ask Codex to pull via the GoHighLevel API. Oh, let me see. I just want to keep my context clean right now. I don't want to open up another window. Oh, man. Nothing as low as 10 a day, right? No. No, 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 no. Fuck no. Fuck no. So do I start at like $35 a day for the clients? Yeah, I would start there. As high as they can possibly afford. Like I just recommend $50 a day. $50 a day. Try to get them on $50 a day. You can accept 35 a day though. It works.
Come with me to walk 11 dogs as a full-time dog walker. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
ready, up. Oh, there she goes. Go, go, go. No. So, Siren's got a little trick.
This is awesome, dude.
If you're in Trowbridge and surrounding areas and your dog wants to join the pack, then give us a message.
This is awesome, dude. Learning from Ben Heath, you think that's good enough, or who do you recommend? Ben Heath, there's no better place. Keep learning from Ben Heath. Keep learning from Ben Heath. Busy day will make sure your dog gets to walk.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Incredible, like sonically, lyric, everything, man. It was just wow, like you know what I mean. And it made us look at ourselves like, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? Listen to the masterpiece this kid just made. We with him damn near every day. We outside, you know what I'm saying? We go.
Claudius cannot fully run a camera.
Anyone with a phone?
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh.
I am here in the room, in the shadow.
Why did you not do those things that I told you to do? What the fuck, bro? Why is Opus 4.7 so lazy, bro? This shit is getting on my nerves so bad. Like, there's something wrong with this model. There's something wrong with this model. I put one agent back on Opus 4.7. Like, why? I use Playwright CLI, not MCP.
Nothing is more terrifying than the state of chronic anxiety which one has if you are subject to the illusion that something or other in life could be held on.
I'm still here watching you, Myron. What's wrong with MCP? It's heavier. Thank you for the ice on my ads, bro. Working on it now. Hell yeah, dude. If you do those little small changes, I think it'll be a huge boost in performance for you.
Camp.
Congrats on the 801 subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I'm actually listening to this shit, bro. I'm not gonna make y'all listen to this without me. Yeah, I'm gonna scrape this. Oh, Claude is getting dumber, bro. You. Is the iron bridge fixed now? Yeah, it should be fixed. The calling dialer? Are you serious? How's it working, and what's the cost comparison between GoHighLevel native versus Telenix dialer? I'm interested in that. Can you send me a screenshot of what it looks like on your end that you vibe coded? That's pretty interesting, dude.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, tell me how I just spent 30 minutes trying to fix a sticky footer. Yeah, send it to me. It should be fully working though.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let me in the school community gang. Are you seriously not in the school, bro? Come on, Nullified. Come on, Nullified. Why are you just now joining the school community, G? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's Iron Bridge? It's the connection that connects your SMS engine to GoHighLevel with Telnix.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Where can I find the Iron Bridge? Right now it's in beta. So it's only available to Vault members right now. While it gets tested out, it's basically a one-click cold SMS engine to your GoHighLevel. But right now it's only for Vault members while it gets built out. Same thing with Instantly, same thing with the AI conversation, etc. that's getting developed.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh, fuck. I fear nullified has just put me on some sauce. I fear nullified has just put me on some sauce.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Holy shit, make a .md file from this entire conversation. I'm gonna CD into the bridge repo, right? And we'll continue. Oh, fuck, dude. I fear nullified has just put me on some absolute sauce. What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. I gotta stand up. Oh my god.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
This is crazy. Fuck, this is crazy. I need to consult with Randy on this. Dude. Randy, you on Discord real quick? Let's hop in a call real quick. I tried putting you guys on earlier, but Randy said that shit doesn't matter. Yo, what's good, dog?
What's up?
How you been? What you been working on?
Oh my god, trying to freaking fix or get up open code working.
It's not working?
Well, I'm trying to not use the terminal.
Oh my god, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch.
Hey, man.
Oh
Hey.
my god. You guys hear this, man? Oh my god. Okay, so Nullify just hit me up on school and he basically showed me what he had built out. And it was basically a shittier version of what I think we can build out. No offense, Nullified. You got a good MVP there. But he built out a fucking dialer through Tamper Monkey, which is the browser extension?
Yeah, I use that, yeah.
Yeah. So with GoHighLevel, how Signal House does it, I'm thinking it's through the Marketplace app. But what if we build that into our Marketplace app? Same thing with your voice AI dialer. And then it builds it directly into the GoHighLevel Marketplace app. And then we can have the multi-number through the SMS, and then we can call from the same number. And it's way cheaper than the native GoHighLevel one. And you can append it to the conversation history.
I mean, yeah, but is it worth the work, though?
Dude, at scale,
Maybe,
it's so much cheaper for voice, especially if you're doing the agents.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't be using the GHL number for the agent voice.
Okay, that is true, but
also, okay, the price is not the issue at all.
My Claude said it's about.
I mean, yeah, it's cheaper, but Scott's not sitting there for hours and hours and hours on the phone.
I mean, it's a lot cheaper, dude.
You you can actually go to your settings and go to billing. You can actually see your exact breakdown. You can see how much how much you spent on the voice.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let me see. Wallet and transactions. I don't see shit.
Here, stream real quick. I can't see mine because I don't have a freaking card on my.
Let me see this. $160 millisecond for answer and transfer. Okay, that's what Nullified said. 300 to 500 ms for logging the call. I don't see anything in here.
Go to. Yeah, no, go up to. Well, it should be wallet and transactions, I'm pretty sure. You're in May. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what. Let me see.
This shit's bugging. Let me see. Let me see if I can do last month. Yeah, there's nothing on here. But it's 73% cheaper.
Yeah, but
dude, Scott be spending hours on the phone sometimes with these guys. He be running into some yappers.
He does not spend that long. I mean,
he
if it works good, then it's obviously worth doing, but it might get buggy.
And you can call directly from the number that they texted.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth doing. It's just as long as it's not buggy. That's the main issue. If it's not buggy, I mean, it's fine.
True. Oh man, I cannot. And you can run the voice agents through Telenix too, I'm pretty sure. What are you using for your voice agent again?
Retail.
Wait. Oh, is that the provider for the?
Yeah, retail.ai. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're using what number though? Like what? You're using the native retail one?
Yeah, but they buy it from Telenix or whatever, so you could just do SIP chunking, I guess.
Oh damn! Last time I was on retail, like a long ass time ago, you had to set up for the trunking manually. I didn't know they had their native one.
Well, you can't, like, it doesn't link in it. You can buy a phone number from there. That's
Yeah.
that, but they buy it on the back end from Telnix
Yeah.
or Twilio. They have like an option.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that. Dude, the voice agent. I was talking to my client. I was muted on the stream earlier. I was talking to Caleb, and he was like, dude, pitch me on something. And I was like, what do you need? And he was like, dude, my brother spends all day on the phone. When is the voice agent gonna get good enough? And I'm like, dude, it's pretty good right now. So he wants a voice agent, but I'm not doing that shit. I told him, you know, when I get one working really good, we could talk about it. But so he wants one.
Yeah, just I had to put my little testing on pause. Well, not really. Like, I've been testing a bit, but like, it's fast though. It is fast.
Your shit's too fast, bro.
Right, it's fast. It's fast.
Oh man.
It's because everybody uses like the regular like models, like the Flash, whatever, like that are on like the retail or Vappy, instead of like your own like LLM.
Yeah.
But if you do that, it's so much faster.
Is this my So you're using what are you trying to use open code with? You're not doing it in the terminal, weirdo.
Well, I'm testing it in DP code. Remember the what I was using before that has all the providers? It's like the T3 code, but it's like a better version of it.
Yeah.
Of that Theogo. Yeah. Well, I was using Zed, the one that I told you about a while ago. but
Yeah, I
it's
heard about
so
that too.
buggy.
It's buggy?
It's so yeah, because it's like new.
New, yeah. That's why I'm like, fuck all this shit. I'm fuck Warp, fuck Zed. I'm just going in the terminal, dude.
Yeah, I can't do it, especially if I have like 10 threads open, bro. I'm not having 10 different terminals open. I want like tabs, so I can just go through each tab, you know? Because I don't have an ultra wide monitor like you, and so it's like I don't even know how you do that, even with an ultra wide.
What do you mean? Just multi-pane, split that shit up. It's like,
Yeah, but oh my gosh, you got like my eyes ain't that good, man.
what are you talking about? I'm gonna show you the terminal real quick.
Yeah, bro, like look at that.
What?
All super small things. If you have 8 of them.
No, I think I'm gonna start doing all vertical. I'm gonna start doing vertical.
Yeah, but even then, oh my gosh, I just like
Fuck
the Kodak
that.
tab, whatever. They have just tabs on the sidebar, bro, and it marks the tab whenever it's freaking done.
Oh, it
It's
does?
so much, yeah,
Wait,
like
Claude
colors
Code has
it. So
that too. When I work on my laptop on remote control mode, Claude Code has that too. It's pretty nice, honestly.
Yeah, like colors it.
Yeah, that is interesting. Bro, I'm so... Oh my god, dude. There's so much shit going on.
What have you been working on, really? I haven't been watching that much. Like, I've just been like tabbed out.
Fucking... So one of our guys that took the 2K, he didn't realize that he had to pay for the ad spend. So I pulled the transcript, and then Scott said you'll be paying for the eyeballs, but that's all he said about mentioning ad spend. And so he's like,
Well, I mean, yeah, I understand that. Like, if you don't make it like super ultra clear, like because they're paying 2.5K up front.
yeah,
Because a lot of other like lead vendors, like you guys do, they buy a batch of them at the start of the month. They're like, oh, I'll give you $2,000. You bring me this amount of leads. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of businesses that do that. So that could have happened too. They might have thought that.
yeah. So he was like, what the fuck? And so I had to put out that fire today. No, he didn't cancel. He's like, I still want to do it, but I told him because I'm starting to recommend these guys do $50 a day. And he's like, oh, I'm not doing $50 a day. I'm like, you don't have to do $50 a day, especially if you weren't expecting to pay for the ad spend. We could do, 25 to start. And then for the communication mishap, we'll credit your first monthly $297. So that's kind of how we went about saving it.
Bro, you don't feel like your 2.5K is a little steep though? Like, because they have to pay that and the ad spin? Like, bro,
It's
I
the
don't know. That's a
performance.
hard, that sounds like a hard pitch. And they have to pay the performance too? Like,
I
sounds like a
mean,
hard pitch.
we're in KPI. So until we fall out of KPI, but I think I'm really going to put in that first lead free trial. Like, I'm going to push that. Like, I'm not going to fade Master Nick. So we're going to do that. I'll probably make a new campaign as well when I get some time to target local businesses, like my local area for marketing. Yeah, Nick doesn't niche. He just does all local businesses. So, which I thought was
So
interesting.
you gonna try that or no?
Uh,
I would just, I think you could widen it up to like home service, like in general.
oh yeah, we would definitely do home service, but that's like infinite, pretty much.
Yeah.
Not local, but
Yeah. Because right now you guys are just focusing landscapers, right?
yeah, just landscapers on the SMS and the meta and email. Actually, we're just all in on landscapers.
Dang.
Fuck, man.
I'm using also I'm going to be trying to use Mimo V2.5 Pro. I haven't heard that much about it, but like it seems to be like the best.
Yeah, I don't hear about any new shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe that boy's getting $2 leads.
That is crazy.
I can't
He
believe
was
that
not
boy's
lying.
getting $2 leads. Oh my god, bro, what? Getting $2 leads.
Bro, he's
Is he
spent.
printing?
let me see. I don't know. Let me see. Like I can't really see who buys, you know.
True.
But he's had a total of he's about to hit 1,500 leads,
What?
210 bookings.
What?
Yeah, and then of course, you know, people have bought without even booking or anything, right? So
Yeah.
there's not really. I can actually see how many have bought from the bookings. Actually, hold on. Let me see.
My ad only got 1 lead, but it only cost $2. Did you just launch a new one? Tierney?
85 people from the bookings that they've had so far have bought
85 people.
from the bookings. They've had
Oh,
210.
and that's a
they've had
subscription,
more
isn't
than that,
it?
but- Yeah, well, they pay the 3 months up front, and then it goes into the subscription.
That's fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I know.
fucking
But
disgusting.
bro, the response rate is so low. Like, and I don't think it has anything to do with my end at all.
I mean, he's running instant lead though, so
Yeah, well, it goes instant lead, and then it also, I think it takes them to the actual page that they buy right after.
oh really?
I'm not sure, but
Dude,
there's
funnel
a
hack that
button
boy.
too. I don't care that much, to be honest.
True. Yeah, from the one you was helping me with from today, my ad spent at I'm at $30 now, but it's not used any of it for some reason. It takes time. It takes time. You just gotta show it to the marketplace, the bidding. It's got a whole rollout phase that it uses. But that's cool that you already got a new lead with it. Yeah, the local call out on the media itself is pretty OP. Damn, I can't believe your GoHighLevel Marketplace app looks that sexy.
Bro, literally, that's like what? Well, first it generated a really ugly, like very obviously AI generated thing. I said, Get rid of this AI slop. Use my colors and make something better. And it generated all 3 of those. First try.
Yeah,
So
I'm
pretty
actually
happy.
so for my iron SMS bridge, I'm actually thinking about, or it might already be implemented, where my cold SMS engine is built in and can be configured on the bridge like lander, like the HTML page, and it supports the multi-number. It has that onboarding wizard, and I think I'm gonna put in the voice, like kind of how Signal House has their voice app built into, but it just has the bridge, and then expose the SMS engine.
Like a caller thing?
Yeah.
Is what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm about to build out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if it works, it's gonna be better.
Yeah. And I also I
Um,
refactored the setter to kind of like I pointed Claude at the setter repo, and I pointed it at the bridge repo because they're kind of hand in hand with the multi-number and all that shit, and it kind of merged them. Not really merged them, but like it kind of like glued them together, like where it's like decoupled, but they work together. It's like I don't know how to explain it. I just know that Claude did something with it.
Yeah. Bro, I've changed so much since I gave you that, not gonna lie.
No, I've changed. It's just not the same anymore. I changed so much of it too. It's kind of a Frankenstein at this point.
Yeah. But my app should be out here soon.
Hell yeah.
And
are you just gonna use it to onboard new clients?
yeah, so I was thinking like the SaaS type of play where like the standalone, not using GHL, it's just not worth it. I mean,
Are you billing through
maybe
GHL or Stripe?
Not billing, I meant building, but I'm gonna for my clients, I'm going to have the $400 retainer subscription on Stripe, and then the GHL app bills their card because I'm gonna have their card on the GHL. And then the app just charges them plus the little multiplier on top for the usage and the SMS and stuff.
Wait, through Stripe or native GoHighLevel? Because I looked into it, and Stripe for me it was way better.
What do you mean
for their
way better?
fees? There was like fees or some shit.
Well, the thing is well, I can't do it through Stripe because I have to do GoHighLevel because you add you add a card to GoHighLevel and it like
Orchestrator ready for your
to
review.
the wallet, right? So you can add like $30 at a time or something.
Yeah.
And so my app is going to bill them on demand. So each AI reply is going to bill them right when that happens or whatever. But we can't do that through Stripe because it's like,
True.
It's like 10 cents
True.
at a time or something like that. So that's why I
have you looked at the fees?
No.
Because I was gonna do that, and like my agent was like, "Fuck that." And
but the fees would be way more on Stripe though if I'm doing it one at a time like that.
No, because if you're doing it one at a time, yeah, no, you're fucked. You're fucked if you're doing it one at a time.
That's why I built the app, is because the app is just going to charge their GHL wallet since they're going to add the card to the wallet anyways to like do SMS and stuff. So it'll just, and then whenever they run out of, money on the wallet, their card will just auto refill it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get why you're doing it, how you're doing it.
Yeah, but like the standalone version, like I'm gonna have the app and make the app public for people to use, whatever. But like the standalone, like SaaS version, I don't think it's worth it. Like it's kind of just like
SaaS is it's a whole other fucking can of worms, bro.
Like, and I think, as we know, SaaS is getting worse and worse over time.
It's so dog shit, bro.
Yeah, so I literally just think what I do is I just keep it internal and then just literally like it's gonna be so productized. I could probably like if I wanted to onboard like 50 clients a month. Like once I get all the systems set up, like if you really think about it.
No, I love it. I love it.
Like just I have a default config and then I just scrape whatever sites they give me or stuff for their services and all that stuff, and it's just like it's set up.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
It's
that's
not
just
worth
sick.
going for. It's not worth going for like trying to do the SaaS play.
It's just
Especially
productized
if my,
onboarding.
yeah, especially if my price is so low, like $400 a month plus they pay usage, and then I get a little percentage on the back end on the usage and stuff.
Yeah.
I just stack clients like that. Because I think after the usage and stuff, I'll probably get like 700-ish to 800 or yeah, around there.
Yeah.
Total per month. Obviously depends on the size of the client, but that's pretty much.
Hi, booger. I can tell you're super passionate about this. Yeah, it's pretty sick when you got agents just doing everything.
Bro, it sounded like you said Asians.
Asians. When you got Asians doing all this. Oh, brother. Man.
Bro, yeah, I really just want to do meta ads, bro.
Do
Like,
it.
it's
You
just so
see
much
it working,
simpler.
bro. Just
It's just
do
so much
it.
simpler.
What's stopping
Yeah,
you?
well, I am going. Well, because you kind of convinced me to do cold SMS, but it's like it's so much more logistic wise.
No, dude.
Ads,
If I could go
literally just
back,
turn it on.
if I could go back, I'm actually rethinking like my entire acquisition strategy right now, and I'm thinking I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm trying to consolidate. I'm like really, there's a lot of moving parts, and like my memory, is just being constrained. So.
Yeah, bro, I cannot do as much as you do, bro.
Yeah, no.
I'm just trying to do one thing, and that's it, bro.
No, real.
And I just love doing this one thing too. Like I just love the whole AI setter stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, no, the AI setter shit is ultra value. It's ultra fucking value, and it's really hard to get right. So I think it's a good moat.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically, I don't even really have to, like the issue I was thinking before is I'm gonna have to like qualify based on like if they have leads coming in, but it's like if I just position it as like, you know, this is a foundational follow-up system.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I could even charge a little lower if they don't have a lot of ad spend or smaller.
Yeah,
because
you're
it's a
fucking,
one-time
yeah, your
setup.
shit's zero.
Yeah, it's, and I literally don't pay for the usage or nothing at all. So it's literally just set it up and it's just.
It's so beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
Bro. Yeah, bro. I got so many agents planned to like auto improve it over time too. Like, bro, like you know the auto research
yeah,
whatever thing.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people use that for like cold email now, right? To do that type of stuff. Like,
have you ever seen a video on people doing that for cold email? I tried to implement it and it's literally like nothing. Like it's all.
Eric Nowalski or whatever literally just made a video about it.
I think it's just because he's playing the algorithm though. Like I really don't think it's just a concept of what auto research is, because auto research, that whole repo is a machine learning algorithm framework. Like it has nothing. Like the front end is just taking auto research and just running with it. Like I've looked into it and it was just
obviously
like,
you change it, whatever. But
yeah, but it's just like an idea. It's not really like, it's a framework that you can try to replicate by taking a core KPI and then just having agents optimize that one KPI. But there's nothing that's reusable in that repo.
Yeah, I haven't really looked at the repo. I was just saying like the idea of it. Like I was gonna take that and put it onto like the front end for like the outreach messages. And so then like it's like those campaigns and they just get better and better because I'll be able to do them across clients and stuff. But I have so many other agents also planned.
Yeah,
Like,
the
I
thing
think
is
I've
with like
taken a few,
the
but-
self-healing and self-improving shit is that it's a lot of slop still, especially, I don't know about Codex, but Opus 4.7.
You just have to have a lot of data though, and I'm not gonna do it right away, obviously. But if I have like 50 clients, right, on this, and it's just to have all that data. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It really is it is a data gap. It really always is a data gap. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, you just have to also set it up right, because oh my gosh, if you have that much data, you also have to be careful how you know, have the agent do it.
Damn, y'all rinsing these Asians.
Hey, somebody's got to.
Oh God. So you do an iframe to set up the. Do you have your iframe set up? I have no idea what you mean by iframe.
Yeah, go here, stream it on your, go to GHL.
Yeah.
So you could do it like on your actual app yourself, or
Yeah.
like just as your own agency.
What do you recommend?
Like system. Well, if you're gonna do it for an app,
It's
like
gonna be the
if
software
your
for the
Iron
community.
Bridge-
Yeah.
yeah, you just do it for the
And the-
Iron Bridge.
and the
You just do
marketplace?
it on the actual, yeah, on the app level. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm doing right now. I just want to make sure that I was doing it right.
Yeah, on the modules, there's a custom page. That's where you set it up on our marketplace app.
Oh, I don't even click in that marketplace app. I've never even seen what that shit looks like. Like
Here, I have it open right
No,
now.
no, I
had to
actually
do this all manually.
yeah, no, Claude does all that shit. Like I'm so. Like,
I'm sure it could do it, but literally, it's just you're in here and you go to custom page.
Oh, so the custom JavaScript, right? If I was
no,
gonna
no,
add
it's
another
literally-
button up top.
It's literally just a link, bro. Let me show you. Can you see this?
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes, yes.
So,
Holy shit, the Book My Leads logo is fire.
do you like it? I couldn't think of any like actual like logo, bro. So I had to just do my. just the
You got the
letter.
best domain, and you not even doing a SaaS play? Oh my god. Oh
Bro.
my god.
It's technically is a SaaS, but I
It
have to
is.
onboard them.
It's a productized SaaS as a service. I like it. I like it.
Yeah. So here you can go to custom menu links. This is for like not part of the apps that you build for the marketplace. This can just be your normal stuff, right?
Oh
You click
shit, I don't
create
got
new.
this one. Here we go. Yeah.
You
Is
just
that what you're
put
talking
in
about, the
one of
logo, the link icon, when you were talking about the country
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
earlier?
Yeah. And you literally just put in the URL. Like, look, this AI dashboard goes to my local
Oh,
host,
so that's the HTML? That's the
and it just displays your
Oh
local
my
host.
fucking god! Okay.
That's
sauce.
literally it. You just point it to that. And it's the same thing for the marketplace app.
Shit. Holy sauce.
This is my
Holy
new
sauce.
thing, by the way. I had to put all of it at the top nav bar instead of the side.
Yeah.
Like, this is my first one, but I had to do it like this because if I displayed in GHL, if I had two nav bar items on the left, it would be weird.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I love this.
I have it all split up, bro. Pretty good. Okay,
Yeah,
the,
no.
the AI setter tab, like, there's not much I can. It's gonna be crazy, but it has all the freaking channels and everything.
Oh my fucking. No wonder why you got no codex usage, you motherfucker.
bro, $400 this month, bro.
Oh
It just
my
charged me
God.
today, by the way, and it doesn't reset your thing whenever you get monthly billed.
What?
It still keeps your weekly usage.
What?
Yeah, I have to wait. Yeah.
That's
So
bullshit.
look, I got the voice AI number.
So
in
so
here.
3.1 Pro is the move?
Yeah. For the actual message generation, yes, and then I use 3.1 Flash 'cause it's used
Classification.
for the like other stuff. Like,
Did you test
yeah.
classification? Like you split test classification?
Yeah.
All right.
I was using I don't remember what I was using.
Is that a
before. I was
vibe
using
coded
2.5
UI
Flash.
for the app and the icons and the the models, or is that like an open router API embed?
I just made this.
Damn.
I'm not using Open Router anymore because the 5.5% on top.
What are you
It's like
using?
it's not an issue if I'm using the direct providers and I'm using Open Router as a backup.
Holy shit.
Because at scale, if you think about it, if all the AI costs are going through me and then getting charged to them,
Yeah.
it's 5.5% extra. There's no point.
Holy shit. So you're going direct, but you only use
Yeah.
Gemini for both, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I can choose anything, right?
Yeah.
I can choose all. I have all these set up for direct, and then I have the two voice models, just in case I have this one, but like it's slower.
Yeah.
Bro, I got this stuff locked, man.
No, that shit locked. Holy fuck.
Got all of these. It is
Wait,
like kind
so
of
you're putting the
still-
local host on the iframe. Are you gonna do that forever? Or are you gonna host it on a domain?
Well, I'm gonna actually have it hosted, but just right
Okay.
now it's, yeah. Like actually, where am I at?
I need to put this
I
shit in
really-
my.
Let me see here. Hold on. If I get the actual link, I can actually install it and show you.
So I'm new to all this. I haven't got a clue what any of the language you guys use. LOL. I just heard holy shit, and I'm like, what's going on? It's I'm just saying holy shit because I didn't know how the actual dashboards could be built out and go high level, how easily it is, and how you could just have your code and your HTML embedded into Go High Level. That's what I'm saying holy shit about. Okay, so how do you get back to the config? Like, say for my Iron Bridge, like how do I make it so like you can always go and edit the configuration? Is it just the iframe? Is it just hosting that dashboard?
What do you mean?
Because you have the one-time setup on install. So where do you recommend that? Like,
like you click the install and then it takes you to the second page. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, but what if you need to go back and edit your config for like your setter or something like that?
So
Is
look,
it just your
I just
AI
installed,
dashboard?
No, I just installed this app, right?
Uh-huh.
Wait, what did I install it on? Did I install it on this other sub account? Oh, here.
This is his conversation AI setter, SMS.
And then look, once I refresh, it adds it here because it's part of the app.
Yo, what? Mine doesn't do that, does it?
Well, because you didn't set this up on the. You have to go to the modules and then custom page.
Maybe I should actually go do this manually.
So yeah, this is the same thing as what I showed you, with the custom menu link before in the agency
Same
settings.
thing?
Yeah, you just put in a link. Look, well, I can't.
And then you have your onboarding wizard through that little module right there.
Yeah. You just come here,
Uh-huh.
and then of course you can log in, or this is
that
literally just a
Supabase?
hosted. Yeah, this is just a hosted view of your thing. This is the same thing as my website here. It's just hosted.
Oh, and then you have the auth through Supabase, right?
Yeah, just my normal backend stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Do you use Supabase auth or do you use something else?
Yeah, I use Subase off.
Okay. Holy shit. I actually gotta go fucking mess with the Go High Level app. I haven't touched any of it.
Bro, it takes 1 second, literally.
Oh, I'm so lazy.
You just hit add, you put in the name, you pick your icon, and then you put in the link that you want. And literally hit enter and it's done.
Okay.
And then it adds it automatically when someone installs the app. It automatically adds it down here, just like how it adds the Signal House one when you install it. You know what I'm saying? Just like that.
Bad tripod. Bad tripod. Check your school DMs, sure.
But yeah, I just had mine to local host, so I could see what it looks like in the GHL.
It shows to be wild. What's wrong? I'm gonna go downstairs again. Go then.
Oh, Jay.
Yo.
This is DP code, by the way.
Let's see.
Hold on. 1 second. It's gotta load my project. But it has.
Where you going? I'm looking.
It has Codex, Claude, Gemini, or OpenCode. You can do literally any of these, all on a unified thing.
So what's wrong with your
And then
open
it
code right
shows-
now?
Nothing. I just got it set up.
Oh.
Okay. Well, maybe not. Well, it just errored, I think.
Is this the one you took the open source from and then made your own?
No, this is actually someone else took the open source and made it better.
So this is T3.
This is what, yes, T3, and then
Okay.
somebody forked it and then made it
Yeah.
way better.
Yeah.
Not me. I did try to create one, but it was not very good, actually. But of course, this fails right now. But yeah, all your threads just show up on the left side. And this one even has the handoff button where you hand off to the whatever other agent. Oh, nullified. Nullified. Yeah, I do the conversation stuff. Conversation AI stuff. I didn't even see he wrote that.
I'm sure if you could build all this, you could sell. Selling is easy. Just convert conversation with people. Sales is vital. Building is good. We just have to sell. Damn, bro. Okay, I'm about to go build my fucking marketplace app. God damn it.
You have a UI already?
I have a wizard in onboarding flow UI, but it's just I don't have those dashboards that get hosted, and like it doesn't make that module, so it's a little invisible right now.
Yeah, that'll literally take you 1 second to set up, so that's easy.
Yeah, that's good. All right, bro. I just wanted to see what you thought about the Telenix consolidation.
Yeah, let me know if you get that like smooth. Is Nullified still gonna be working on it, or?
I think he said he's
get it
gonna use mine.
Oh.
I don't
Okay,
think
well
he's
let
gonna
me
be
know
working
if
on it.
that works.
All right, I'll keep you updated.
Yeah. I bet. Peace.
See ya. Randy actively shits on closed bot. He says it's dog shit. Randy's shit. No, y'all don't understand. Randy's conversation AI is insane. It's probably the best conversation AI that exists on the market. That's why we did a huge repo trade. You're still gonna work on it? Yeah. We did a huge repo trade, and his conversation setter is literally has booked calls for us. His conversation code has booked calls for us while me and my cousin Scott were out playing pool. His setter was setting calls through SMS. Damn, cybersecurity might be cooked. Voice AI stack. So we also need to get a better configuration on the GoHighLevel marketplace side through the UI to get the module to pop up so they can always go and see that dashboard. We need the dashboard and the module from the login. That's all in the GoHighLevel conversation. How's your day been, man? I hope you're having a great life. Likewise, Kuba. What's good, Kuba? How's it going? How's it going? No, easiest thing to sell is leads. Leads, 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 baby. No, I dropped out of university. Lead gen #1, baby. I dropped out of college. Twice, actually. What are you majoring in? Computer science. I mean, I didn't even get through my AA, but I was going with the goal for computer science. I said to my parents for like 7 days ago, fuck college. These ain't these days. I'm gonna lock in and make you guys proud soon. Hell yeah, dude. I was doing computer science and I was like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna go vibe code. I'm just kidding. I don't think vibe coding was out yet. But I was like, I'm making money online. It's gonna happen. So I was like, fuck this. I'm gonna get a job, I'm gonna keep my head down, I'm gonna try to keep making money online. And that's what we did. That's what we did. I just went to a community college. Bro, does Claude even have a good support team? No. Trying to get in my account unsuspended today, but there's no one to contact. No. There's no support team. I have 3 years of computer science in high school. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. Oh my God. 21 right now? Hell yeah, dude. I have the app dashboard GoHighLevel Marketplace open on my computer right now. Use the comment SCDP skill. And it looks like we have a double Telenix one. We didn't rename any of the apps so far. We need all this consolidated and configured. Dude, yeah. Get you a job. Get you some bread. University of South Florida? Hell yeah, dude. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. Every single day. We grind, we grind. Is Pixel to track data on the websites? Yes. I think you also have the Pixel on the instant lead form as well, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not too sure on that. Don't quote me on that. Isn't Playwright CLI different from MCP? Yes. I create scripts for repeatable tasks in MCP for unpredictable UI? Yes. Nullify. Playwright CLI is way better. There's a video by Indie Dan Dev. He goes over this a lot more if you could find it. Also, most are US, and I'm in a gay-ass country. I hope that ain't a big deal. I don't have a landing page that I send the ads to, just a lead form and then my WhatsApp. If you're doing meta ads, why aren't you doing, you should be able to use the Pixel. I'm not too sure though. I have never used a lead form. But why don't you just use Messenger, Tyranny, instead of WhatsApp? Why don't you just use Messenger if you're gonna do a DM flow? I don't know. Look into it. I'm pretty sure you can. Pretty sure you can. What kind of form do you use? I use a landing page. I use a funnel. Like your content, fam, we just hit 15K MRR, and I'm happy to follow along your journey. Keep it up. Hell yeah, Tyler. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats, bro. Join the school community, dog. We'd love to have you in there. Always looking to connect with the killers. Congrats, though, dog. That's awesome. Messenger could be good. Yes, for sure. I just found WhatsApp easier for me as I don't check Messenger often. Messenger is way more dialed because it's platform native. A lot of these guys in the US, no one has WhatsApp in the US, by the way. Unless you're not in the US. I think you're in the US, but I could be wrong. Messenger is usually the way, like the DMs, they usually probably convert higher. That might be, well, you haven't had many lead opt-ins on the instant lead form yet, so it's going to take some time. I don't know what made you want to do WhatsApp, though. I'm in the UK? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Should I start with the $97 plan on GoHighLevel? Is there any trial? Yes, there is a trial for GoHighLevel in the description. You can get a free trial. You can support the channel at the same time. Actually, 1 in 3 people have WhatsApp in the US. Yeah. So you could just direct leads directly from the ad to the landing page for your clients? That's what we do. Yeah, that's what we do. What's good, boys? What's good? How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, everyone in the UK got WhatsApp. That makes sense. What's your stack to auto bill people on leads? Manual. I just do it manually right now because I want to make sure that we are, you know, test people aren't coming through, that they're not getting funnel hacked or anything like that. So I just do it manually right now. It's a little bit different because I'm streaming, so I got to worry about getting funnel hacked and shit. But yeah, we do it manually. Is there a way to offer leads up front for more value? We're actually changing our model to give the first lead away for free. But yeah, that's a good idea. I like it. No, we will never pay for ad spend. No, they pay for ad spend, but they don't pay us anything. Appreciate whoever's liking the stream. If you guys haven't already, subscribe if you want to see more. Like and join, become an operator. Join the school community. We're getting a lot of activity from you guys in the school community, so that's been great. You guys are helping each other out. Just loving it in here. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. What car you got? I just sold my car so I could pay for meta ads and SMS. Yeah, free trials print on cold traffic. Yes, they do. Apparently. Got no clue how to start selling leads. Bro, first I got to learn some marketing more, man. I probably learned to use GoHighLevel 2. A lot of stuff, yeah. Lots of stuff to learn. Just try not to get analysis paralysis. Just try to keep your head down, and the shit all compounds. Hire VAs to periodically fill out forms to get free lunch. Oh, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Oh my God, that is fucked up. How much volume is reasonable for cold SMS a day? I only got a Corvette C8, but I got to start making money. No, I literally sold my car so I could have another month to run more SMS and meta ads back before we started making bread. How many clients you closed this week so far? I don't think any. I don't think any. A lot of these guys didn't end up showing. So you got about, on average, 50% of these didn't show. A lot of these,
Orchestrator ready for your review.
yeah, a lot of these guys aren't showing. So we're kind of just changing our offer. That's kind of why we're doing the free lead, to get them to hopefully increase our show rate and everything like that. Lamau, I'm geeked. Being completely honest, will I learn everything I need to make money with your course? Yes. I share my wife's car. My wife has a car. MRR probably the best shit I could do, right? Not one-time payments. If you're doing pay on results, then you'll probably make more per client. And yeah, so pay on results is pretty good. How do you charge MRR for selling leads? We don't. We're on performance. He already made me money, and I'm not even in this course. We'll be joining once I've got the other biz fully booked. Appreciate you, Tierney. Appreciate you guys. Isn't cold SMS illegal? Like they don't opt in? Contact your lawyer. No comment. No comment. MRR is monthly recurring revenue. The course is just information though. Like you guys can crush on the free community with the information and the free modules and just the free community, like posting, you know, in the community tab like Tyranny is doing, and we can all just group together and help each other out. But if you want like one-on-one help, you can join the vault, and the weekly call is scheduled in 44 hours. But yeah, and you can apply for the higher touch mentorship that we got going on. If you want like 90-day sprint, like high level execution. I got you. Yeah. What's good, Ben? What's good, Ben? Good to see you here again. Listen, I will slide you 10K right now if you mentor me until I make 100K in 1 year. Well, I've never hit 100K MRR, so I would never make that promise. I do dog training and dog walking. Join a school to help me get MedAd set up. Already got paying clients from it. Appreciate you, Tyranny. Information is the hardest part. It's growing nuts to do the outreach and sell. Exactly. Information is easy. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, we all have the information we need. We all know what we need to be doing. It's just if you want some more accountability, if you want some one-on-one, I hold your hand, and we do have stuff in the paid side that can help you with that. I only was scared of outreach. I thought cold calling is the only method. That's the only thing that's been holding me back. Maybe for a 400K biz. Okay. Give me a second. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Computer, make me 10K MRR. Oh, bruh. Bruh. How much is reasonable to send a day with Telenix? You can send 6K segments a day. What's your overhead out of the 11.6K? I took home a little under 6K in profit last month. I'm shook to even mention monthly paid offer. I'm just doing close per job to get my first testimonial higher ticket jobs. That's not a bad idea, Lopo. That's not a bad idea. Low key 10K MR would be enough. I don't need more. 10K can make you comfortable. I mean, 10K is revenue. So I only took home, like I said, I almost took home 6K last month. So that's really the only 6K monthly profit, not revenue. So like, that's, I don't even think that's 6 figures. So like 10K MRR is not really all that they make it seem to be, which is why I made that video on the channel. Are these ads better? Let's see. These are beautiful. These are beautiful, Tyranny. This is beautiful. Oh my God, I love it. Yes, yes. I love it. Where does the other 5K go? You need at least 30K rev, yeah. Another time, 100, 200, 300, 500. The net, hey, listen though, bro, over time you'll hit 50K. Yeah, it's a matter of time. Where does the other 5K go to? It goes to tech stack, it goes to Claude, it goes to GoHighLevel, it goes to marketing, SMS, email, meta. It goes to Scott, his worker Cladino. Yeah. It's pretty lean though. It's pretty lean. What's up? Tired? He instantly gets up there every time he comes in here. Play us something. Play us something.
Like our groceries should be here soon.
Dude, I love it. I love it, Tyranny. Those are gonna fucking crush, bro. I guarantee you, you're gonna post some updates in the chat. And you're gonna post some updates in the chat and you're gonna be like, dude, this is actually getting leads. Like I can already see it. I've not been locked in this week, not gonna lie, I fell off a little. Well, at least admitting is the first step. How do you sit down for hours on end without getting completely off track? Do you not have ADHD? I don't think I have ADHD. The baby is so cute. Wait, can you guys see him? Damn, is that your son? Yes, that is my son. You got any resources for creating landing pages? Things like getting ad copyright, making it look simple. You already won in life, got a son, a wife? Yes, I already did. That's why this shit is a game at this point. Very blessed, very blessed. I'm gonna put you guys on sauce real quick. Listen up. You guys are, we just hit 800 subscribers. So for you guys that made it possible, I'm gonna put you on some sauce for my technical guys. This is for B Farrell. This is for B Farrell. We got perspective funnels. If you don't know what perspective funnel is, They are the best funnel generators on the market. And what you could do here is you can go to perspectivefunnels.co, you can go to templates, and you can see all the winning funnels for any single niche. They have one for everything you could possibly imagine. This is sauce right here. Live view, and then you go and funnel hack them. And you copy and paste this into your agency. If you do that, you're going to be doing what we do. And it works really well. You know what's crazy? I only need 30 clients to be fully booked. I mean, yeah, that's so fucking possible, dude. It's so possible with Meta. Shit happens so fast with Meta, dude. Why there ain't a sequencer like instantly for cold SMS? Because cold SMS is dodgy. So proceed at your own risk and consult legal counsel. Then hand it over to my staff. Yep. God bless. Day 4, SMS Go High Level warm up. Set it up all today. Hell yeah, Lopo. You guys are killing it, by the way. You guys are killing it. Damn, this blonde guy who's spamming ads recently? Yes, it is that guy. That's what I use. Yep. Take it a step further. Don't even use perspective and then vibe code their entire tech stack. Sauce. Yes, sir. I was looking at them a couple days ago, but I made my own and it mogs perspective funnels. Yeah, same. I did the same thing. Have you tried other stuff besides agency like ecom? Yes, I have a whole ecom playlist on my channel of me failing ecom and me quitting. Huh? I don't get how you funnel people. Where would I funnel people to? A landing page with paid ads? Yes. Wait, so I just do that for my clients as well, right? Yes. The gears are turning, boys. The gears are turning. But that's just a little cookie of knowledge for you guys that have been supporting the stream. Yeah, I mean, if you just go funnel hack them, steal their tech stack, you can make your vibe coded perspective funnels. It's kind of crazy. That's what we do. And we don't use the Go High Level sites. We don't use the Go High Level funnel. We don't use any of that shit. But it's only really an option for you if you are a very good Claude Code Power user, or else you're going to be wasting your time and you're going to be ripping your hair out. But for our Iron Forge, the application to apply to Iron Forge, you get the entire repository for perspective funnels, vibe coded funnels. And we actually go in and implement that one-on-one. Dude, this AI UGC shit is actually crazy. All right, coexist, like Iron Cross on JTail. With clients are for, I put my entire journal in Claude and it's actually insanely good at copywriting funnel design. Oh my God, dude, that's amazing. That's amazing. Dude, that's amazing. Do you have the $200 a month on Claude? I have two $200 a month plans on Claude. I spend $400 a month on Claude. I don't get it. These funnels are for clients or leads? Both. It's part of my deliverable to give to my clients. I build them a funnel, and that funnel gets them leads, qualified leads, engaged, qualified leads. So full-time live streamer, how do you get work done with chat? Chat only goes crazy after like 4 p.m. So the whole day, there's like no one in the chat. So that's when I usually do all the work. Are your Claudes connected with each other? No, I just use one subscription at a time. So question, landing page I create for my clients would be different from the main website, right? Yes, funnel is not website. Most businesses don't even need a website if their funnel is good, except for if they're local, obviously. But we don't need websites. We just need funnels. They need websites because SEO, Google, business profile, maps, etc. But also Claude is working right now. Claude is doing refactors at the same time. That's the beauty of having Claude agents. Do you do video or image ads for your AI agency ads? For my agency ads, I only do image ads because I'm testing right now. And the image ads are actually booking calls on the calendar and they're showing. So that's kind of crazy. But we do have video ads that we're needing to get in the pipeline. There's just some high level decisions that I need to make right now with our client acquisition systems, plural. On the fulfillment side, what's the current industry standard on qualified leads? A 50-day ad spend, like how much do you get? How much do they get and what's their economics look like? So per lead that they get, the KPIs that we aim for, it is gonna depend on their sales process, which is why we only charge per lead. It's 50% of those leads will turn into a quote, 30% of those quotes will turn into clients. So benchmark that, save that to your journal. I currently use Claude Cowork to fill out contact forms for small car detailerships. Anyway, I run this in a cheaper way for outreach-based normal scripts made by Codex. Might only work for 1 to 2, huh? Fill out contact us forms for smaller. Anyway, I could run this in a cheaper way. Outreach because normal scripts made by. You could try Hermes Agent. You could try a Hermes Agent. I think Hermes Agent, that would actually be a pretty good use case. Yeah. Production. Iron is telling me it can't be your name. Oh, by different account. Fuck her. These guys are not sending me an A2. These guys are not sending me a two-factor authentication code. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I don't work for 1 to 2 car dealership because they're all different. It's car smart enough to get it right with meta ads, so you have to give it feedback. Claude builds out the entire meta ad account, campaigns, copy, primary text, everything. You have to give it feedback. It's not going to one-shot it, but you can feed it winners. You can scrape the meta ads library for winners for your niche, and you just copy it. It's really that easy, bro. Meta ads are so easy. It's ridiculous. I feed it videos on the meta ads as an MD file. Yes, it's all data. It's all data. Fuck me, bro. What is my goddamn password? Open code smooth. Meta winners are just Facebook ad library once been running for a long time. Exactly. Exactly. That can also work, but if you're asking questions about metrics, then I also feed it videos. Yeah. Yeah, feed it YouTube videos. YouTube videos, course material, you know, to start up a campaign, meta ad scrape. You use Apify. What were you doing for work before this? Remote customer service for insurance and the IRS. Absolute fucking worst dog shit. Some of the worst shit you could do on the market. Definitely nice being remote, but definitely not fun. Not miss that shit. Going to do some work now. So will you still be here in 2 hours? Probably not. I gotta get some work done. I gotta get some high level thinking work done. Claude, what's my password? Fuck, bro. I've got 2 accounts on the marketplace. Please say my list scraped. I need my list. Ample leads, please. These motherfuckers. Hermes seems crazy. Not sure why I haven't heard of this yet. Oh, dude, Hermes is crazy, bro. I have no idea how you haven't heard of that. Look into getting Hermes set up. It could do it. It would probably be the best thing for you to do for like browser automation, long running. Like the OpenClaw and Hermes framework is just so good, and Hermes just works. Like. It just works. So definitely set up your Hermes agent. How old are you? 22. Damn, the quiz funnel's booking a hell of motherfuckers on here. You are not 22. What the fuck? What? Yeah, no, I'm 22. How's your meta ads doing? You tell me, dog. You tell me. What's good, Nick? How's it going, bro? Oh, you're a mod. I made you a mod for that Discord moderator aura. You tell me, man. It's going pretty good. I'd say it's going well. It's not optimized at all. I mean, I literally just told Claude to throw up some kind of funnel. I don't even know too much of what's going on in there, to be fair. These are all the meta. These are all the meta people. That's insane, brother. Wise man for a young buck. Appreciate you, man. It says 8, but there's like 20 people in here. So we'll see. This isn't panning out how I thought it would. So let's just do this. We have a call tonight with a meta ad lead. This is meta. And they confirmed. So that's cool. Yeah. No, it's not book calls, it's leads. It's just leads. Gotcha. A mod that's sick. How many leads have actually come through on GoHighLevel versus what meta see if it adds up? No, it doesn't add up. $30 a day. Usually everyone says at least $50 a day. I mean, yeah, $50 a day is ideal, but I'm just testing right now. So your meta conversion API is only counting book calls as leads. That could be what's happening, honestly. I'm actually gonna pull a Claude. One, two, three, four. Oh shit! Another one booked for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Yeah, Meta's doing pretty good. I'm honestly chill with Meta right now. Me and Meta, we're homies. Me and Meta are chill. How many Meta book calls? I don't fucking know, dude. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. I just, like, I've got so much shit in my brain right now. There's so much shit in my brain right now. That's why I'm probably gonna end the stream early tonight and just rethink everything, mentally map out everything. Because Meta is looking pretty good. SMS is looking pretty good. Like, all of our channels are looking pretty good. It's just like, it's hard to keep track of all the channels because I got KPIs for Meta, I got KPIs for SMS, I got KPIs for email. So I'm kind of rethinking everything right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know all of them are working, but I think I'm about to decide whether to double down. I don't know. I got some decisions to be made. I probably want to make them tonight after I think about everything, because I'm running out of memory in my head, not my computer. I'm running out of processing power to keep track of all this shit. I got Claude cleaning up a bunch of old shit too, so that'll help. We'll have less Claude agents, but they'll be more focused. Trying to stay focused on my priorities. And I don't know, lead gen. A lot of moving parts. When did this book? Probably check Post Hog. I kind of want to actually see what's going on in Post Hog. Wait, what? This cannot be right. No, this is not right. This ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right. That's all right. There we go. There we are. Yeah, I don't know why Meta says only 8. I think our funnel might have been broken, so some of the leads didn't get sent back. I don't know. We've got more than 8 leads though, and it looks like we've booked 11 appointments, if this is correct. So I don't know. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good enough to where I'm like, I'm pretty happy. I can see I spent $270. I know we've gotten, you know, more than we're getting pretty reasonably priced appointments, and I'm just gonna let it run. I also don't want to scale this too fast because I want to start making some video ads here soon. But there's just a lot of shit to optimize, especially on our onboarding flow. Our onboarding flow is still kind of on fire. Lots of growing pains, but that's what makes it worth it. Iron platform. I'm gonna need this data to get pulled though. Yeah, Meta says less, for sure. Meta 100% says less. I think they're like 5 off.
I want to play some of these sessions. Damn, they're having to type that shit out. I've seen people autofill it though, so I'm not worried about it. So there's a lead. 10 a.m. Okay, so I actually tightened some of this up. This guy's name is Zach. He booked it at 10. So it was this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. Let's see what happened.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
He didn't confirm his appointment yet. I'm gonna remind Scott to call this guy. Well, he has a call tonight. So that one went pretty well. It's pretty good. Better quality, true. True. Okay, we're waiting on that. How's your Claude code progress been, Nick? You been building anything crazy?
orchestrator ready for your review.
I went to my girl's house putting in an above ground pool. Nice. Nice, nice. What should I do? Basically told me just do something with it. Yeah, pretty much. Download Claude, fell Claude your dogs, and summarize my steps and what I should do with it. Basically told me just do something. Yep. You gotta do something. Literally anything. Yeah, let me know later tonight or something. We can maybe spark up a call. I'm down. I'm down.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
For sure, let's do it. Are you free right now, Nick? I'm down to do it right now. If you're free. Let me know later tonight or something. We can maybe spark up. Oh. How much have you made so far? I'm new to the stream. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me check the Stripe. We've done $34,000 since September of 2025. I'm a girls now, otherwise I would. I don't know, I'm getting pretty tired. I don't know. I might have an early day. I might get rejuvenated though. Are you calling me? We'll see. What's our average? I'm interested now. It's been about 8 months now, of course. I'm an AI right now. Seem you far ahead of me though. Nice, man. Appreciate you, dude. I mean, yeah, I've been doing this for like a year. All right, brother. I'm gonna head out later. Appreciate you, Sid. You have a good one, dog. Since like Monday, not gonna lie, any tips? The best tip I can give to you is adjust your expectations of how long it's gonna take. You know, if you give yourself a year, I would give yourself, you know, just widen your time frame. This stuff is hard. It's easy when you're good, but it's hard to get good. So it's probably gonna take longer than you would like. You got to be okay with that. And yeah, daily consistency. Exactly. What's good, Deliver Studio? Daily inputs. Measure the inputs, not the output, and the output will come naturally.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
My wife said my mom is watching my stream on her living room TV right now. Hi, Mom. So it only works as good as you do. Nah, it works. You just gotta grind. Join the school community too. There's a lot of free resources in the school on how to pick an offer, outreach, everything like that. So yeah, definitely join the school community. A lot of guys helping, a lot of help in there. So join up.
Why should your right to freedom of speech trump a trans person's right not to be offended?
Because in order to be able to think, you have to risk being offensive.
We'll definitely check it out. Thanks, man. Of course, bro. What's up, man? Tuning in from New Zealand. We're a meta ads agency here for home service as well. W. What's good, Matt? Metuinwood. What's good, bro? Join the school community. There's a lot of guys running meta ads. Yeah, all we pretty much do is sell meta ads. So you're in the right spot, dude. Love to connect.
approach. It's an appropriation of speech. There's no excuse for that. That never has happened.
You don't only do ads, not automation. We do automation as well. It's 2.5K setup, $50 per qualified lead, and then we do $297 a month for instant lead response with GoHighLevel for the automation on the SMS.
No way. That's a really bad idea.
All right, brother, I'll accept you right now. Welcome in, Kyle. Welcome in, Matthew. Welcome in, welcome in. A juicier pipeline. What's good, brothers? What's good? What is good? A juicier pipeline. It's one of the best ones I've seen so far. Welcome in.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
No, I don't have a mentor. I need one. I need one. I know of one I might apply for, honestly. Oh, man. Unc J needs no mentor. He mentors himself. No, I need a mentor, dude. Everyone needs a mentor. Everyone needs a mentor. Yeah, everyone needs a mentor. Everyone needs a mentor. Hormozy needs a mentor? Yes, Hormozy does need a mentor.
If you're watching this video,
Fuck, bro. Fuck.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Uncle Jay, I perfected the transcription as well as the call logging flow with the dialer I created. Are you proud of your nephew? What the hell? Yes, that is pretty dope, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty dope. That's pretty freaking dope. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Openco desktop app is so smooth and clean, way better than Codex or Claude app themselves. That's crazy. Not surprised with the open source shit though. That's really not that surprising. We're gonna watch this guy. We're gonna watch this guy do some shit. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Be back, boys. See you.
Word up, you know what I'm saying? Word up, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, why do you have a shirt on? Video's too loud? Oh shit. What happened? Did it watch all of these? Two. Congrats on 800 subs, G. Thank you guys. You don't hear anything. What do you mean you don't hear anything? What are you guys talking about? Music too loud? Oh my fucking god, are you serious?
Local niche. But this applies
My
to
fault, boys.
B2B as far as white collar.
That's a fumble.
It's just going to be a different
but
data source.
I'm
So
still
what we're gonna
cooking
touch on here
dinner.
is Google Maps
I
specifically.
had the site muted. I'm
So
still cooking dinner.
You're gonna have,
And
this is a
I just
pipeline
want
as
to make
well.
sure y'all were
Everything
good.
that you'll notice in the business
So I'm glad I came
is
and
a pipeline.
checked. But
So what you have here
yeah, I'll be back.
is your
Damn Jay, you are
lead
marathoning.
generation
Props.
pipeline.
What's
The only
good,
thing we're gonna
Steve?
touch on
What's good, James? What's
is-
good?
Let's start a little bit bigger.
What's good, Matt?
Let's go into
What's good,
here.
boys?
And the first level
I'm still
here
cooking dinner. I'll be back.
is your data. It's your scrape. And what we have here is Google Maps as a primary driver that we love. This is really good. You have Apollo. You have LinkedIn, etc. Yes, thank you. So this is where everything begins. And this is where when I say upstream, this is where everything starts on the lead generation. Like, okay, you're like, how do I do cold outbound? So you have to get the data. And the data scrape, you can do this through Outscraper. You could do this through Appify, which is what I recommend if you're starting out. But this is the old way. And this sauce that I'm about to drop is gonna show you what exists. This is gonna open your eyes of like what actually exists in the universe. I'm not gonna go too deep into it. That's for, back of funnel content. But I'm gonna show you, which most people won't even show you what exists out there. So, and then you have Claude Code. Now, this right here is our moat because we got 1.6 million leads for $20. And I'm telling you this exists because you can create it yourself. I'm not going to gatekeep what exists out there. That's not what I have an interest in doing. If you want the implementation on this, then there are levels that we can go into. But this exists, and you technical guys watching right now, you can do this. And all you have to know is that it's possible.
Apollo LinkedIn, you're looking at stuff like Ample Leads is one where you can scrape Apollo for pretty cheap. They don't have an Apollo scraper on Appify anymore. They don't have that. So you can use Ample Leads, get an Apollo link, put that in there, and you can get the data. That's the easy part. So in your lead gen pipeline, for cold outbound, we're gonna focus on cold outbound. It all starts here. So when you're using Appify, when you're using Outscraper, you're looking at all the Google business profiles that have maps data. You're going to search a query. So you're going to look at plumbers in service area. And that's going to go through all the Google business profiles. You can even use something like Instant Data Scraper right here. You can go and do it manually. But this is 2026. I'm not even going to touch on that. But I guess I will. Instant Data Scraper. Okay. So you have Instant Data Scraper. You can do it manually. If you're just wanting to do the dials, get everything pulled up, boom, Instant Data Scraper, you can pull a list. So from here, you're going to have all this raw data. And this data needs to get sent to Supabase. I'm going to teach you guys how I would want to be taught. And this is going to be hard. This is going to be like, what the fuck is Supabase? You're going to be like, what is a database? Can't I just use Google Sheets? And I think I'm just going to make a decision right now that I'm only catering towards developers. So if you're a developer, if you want to get tech savvy, if you want to learn Claude code, this is what this video is going to be about. So you're going to want Supabase. There's other databases out there, but I'm going to talk about Supabase here. And this is where all of your raw data is going to get stored. So this is your source of truth. All right, where's my music? Come on, dog. That's your source of truth in Supabase. So you point at Claude, and there's a few ways to do this. You can have your vibe-coded Google Map scraper. You can have Appify. You can have Outscraper. You get those API keys, and you say, Claude, here's the API keys if we're going to pay $4 per 1,000 leads, or here's my vibe-coded software. Point this vibe-coded software, point these lead scrapers at the Supabase. So how Supabase works is you have a schema, and it's basically a Google Sheet that's basically invisible. So I'll pull Supabase up real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. If you've never seen Supabase before, this is going to look like what the fuck is going on, but I'm really trying to cater towards developers here. Hopefully I don't open anything crazy. Let's see, Iron ACQ. No, the app is good. So you're going to go in your tables, and you're going to have a table for leads. So here you have your leads table. We have that here. How do I open this up? See, I don't even go in here. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's find leads. I don't even go in here because Claude runs it all. This is like... But this is what it's actually going to look like. So as you can see here, we have 1.3 million records in here. And this is your database. This is where your source of truth lives. So you have your client ID, like who owns this lead, where's the source, it's our realtor scraper, which is also vibe coded from realtor.com. You have the status, GoHighLevel contact ID if it exists. This is your source of truth. First name, last name, email. This should look familiar to you. This is like Google Sheets 101. And you're going to point your Appify, your Outscraper, your Claude Code vibe, your vibe coded scraper to this database. So what you're looking at is a Postgres wrapper, exactly. Love to see it in the chat. This is your schema, which is your higher level for your table. And then in that table, you have your normal columns, you have your rows. You should understand this. But it's basically like Google Sheets. It's a big scalable database with auth baked in. So you have your source of truth there. So now you have all these leads in here, and you're like, fuck, what do I do with all this data? I can't even see it. So what you can do, there's a few different methods or a few different options you have. This data is still messy. Some of them have a phone number. Some of them have an email. And what you're really looking at here is like, okay, now what? I have all this data, and there's going to be a few things you want to do to clean it up. You're going to want to then, from raw data, you're going to point your Claude, and you're going to run dedupe.py. What this is a deduplication script to look at the phone number and the email of every lead you just pulled in. And this isn't going to be the last time. It may be the last time you run deduplication, but as a standard practice, you want to deduplicate all the way down, because what's next, you can think about, I'll just keep this as the first step. So this is step 1. This is step 2. You deduplicate off of the phone number and you deduplicate off of the email. From there, what you're going to want to do is, what the fuck just closed? Okay, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to do some kind of email discovery if you're doing cold email, but you want to have email even if you're doing SMS. You want to email disco plus gen enrichment. So what this is I'm sure you're familiar with things like ICPs. So you can get this through ICPs. There's a bunch of other enrichment platforms that you can get. And you're just on the scrape. So a lot of stuff happens at the scrape level. If you're doing this on things like Apify, Outscraper, Claude Code, you know, your agent can be set up to, if they have a domain, pull their site, and then you can go on their site, find the phone number, find the email. So you're doing a lot of this at the scrape level, but that's in the built-in Apify and the Claude Code. Sometimes, depending on how you have your vibe coded set up, you're going to want to do that enrichment to get the phone number, to get the emails, to go to the about page, find the founder name. You're going to be looking at about a 10% founder name rate on local business from what we found. Or you can vibe code it. So it's going to be a common trend that you see. You can vibe code your enrichment. What does that actually look like? And pay attention real quick, because this is going to be a game changer for you. What the vibe coded software is going to look like is going to be Reacher email, Reacher.email. This is open source, and this is going to play into later when we go into the verification step. But how you could set up a vibe coded software with Reacher email is that you take a lot of the possibilities from the domain of their website. So some of these sites are going to be, you know, example. Let's see if we can do text here. It's going to be, oh shit. Okay. We'll write it out. It's going to be example.com. And so what you could do with your vibe coded software is do an asynchronous script to have Python go through and use your free email verification tool. So Million Verifier completely out of the window if you know how to self-host things on a virtual private server, if you know how to use Claude Code. And that's a gazillion saved, because you guys know how much these email verification tools are. So you're going to take example.com and you're going to put info at example.com. You're going to put hello at example.com. You're going to put maybe not. You could put support. You get the idea. You're going to put the common prefixes, and Claude knows these better than I do. And then you're going to go and try to get a handshake with info@domain.com. And you're just going to see the handshake that you can get. You're looking at 40% of your entire list getting extra emails from this. So this is a step that you cannot skip. I repeat, you cannot skip this step. Whether you do that with ICPs, which is going to cost you an arm and a leg at scale, this would have costed over $10,000. I did it for almost free for our agency. Consider it free for 1.6 million leads. I want you guys to understand this. There's always a vibe coded solution. This is literally free. This, thousands of dollars. $1,000, this free, right? So now your list is looking more plump. You have the list, and now you have a lot more emails than you had before, because it's called dorking. You're trying to get a handshake with the mail server. So now, okay, we're building out the list. We already have all the phone numbers, just because Google Business, they give that up front, because obviously they want you to call them, not email them on the front end. So our list is looking more plump now. We have emails, we have phone number, we have company name on the scrape level. Everything is nice and peachy. What we're gonna wanna do here for our cold SMS foundation is we're gonna want to verify the emails. Not verify the emails. We are gonna want to verify the emails and SMS. Maybe before that, actually. No, we're not gonna want to do that yet. Shit. We're gonna want to. So I'll actually get this updated in the description for how the actual flow should look. but we'll keep going through. You're going to want to do an ICP verification. Yeah, you're going to do ICP verification before. And there are a few different ways to do this. What I recommend is Ollama, which is a local model. You go row by row through your Supabase, and you have this agent say, okay, and you can also do an HTML pull from their actual domain and website. And you can say, okay, from this business data, is this actually a landscaper? So you can scrape like 400 characters of their website, and this can all be done on the scrape level. This can be done at the ICP level. It really doesn't matter. There's a million different ways to do this. You're gonna take an Ollama, or you're gonna take a free Gemini or Azure 4.1, GPT 4.1 key, and you're gonna paginate. So you're going to take either one of these models, you're going to paginate every row, and you're going to say, is this my ICP? This is going to help save you on SMS verification costs because you're not going to be spending money on leads that aren't even the people you're wanting to reach. This is going to increase your reply rate. It's going to increase all of your metrics just upstream because you did your due diligence and your list is clean as shit. So don't skip this phase. You're going to want to have the ICP verification using, and this is why AI has just been so crazy for cold outbound, because you're able to do this step. And this is what replaced Clay for me. I actually have a whole video on the channel of Clay is dead, because we used to be able to go through Google Sheets, and we used to run this shit through N8N, and we used to run these models and do the ICP verification, which Clay was actually so good for. But now you don't need to do that. And you can get these free API keys. There's a lot of different ways. Just look it up on YouTube. But next, now that we know we have exactly who we want to target, you know, we have as much of the data availability as possible on the email discovery. We have all their phone numbers. We have these businesses. They're actually who we want them to be. You are now going to want to verify their phone and their email. So email, like I said before, if you're not tech savvy, you're forced to use Million Verifier. You're forced to use Million Verifier. For phone, there's no vibe coded solution to my knowledge. I did a lot of research on this. And you're looking at like something like Clear Out Phone. That's what people mainly use. I'm actually gonna, this is old news. You're looking at Verifone. I think that's what it's called. Let me yeah, you're looking at Verifone, which is sauce, by the way. Verifone for SMS. You still use this. We still use this. But you don't have to do this anymore. Claude, you can spin up a server and then hit that shit with reach your email, the same thing you did your dorking with. And now you have a free email verifier that can go through that entire list from your Supabase table. So now you have all the verified emails. So if you're doing a cold email campaign, you know that this email exists. It's going to protect your bounce rates. Like, you just cannot do cold email without doing this step. This is unskippable. But now you can do it for free with some energy and a virtual private server. So next, and this is what most people skip. So don't skip this if you're most people. You're going to want to segment your list. And this is sauce, boys. Pay attention. Segment list. There's multiple different ways you can segment your list. And this is how we segment our list. So first, do they have a website? Website exists. And this is a true or false. So this is Boolean. This is Boolean. So if a website exists, this means the business is established. This is, if you're selling your conversation AI agent, if you're selling a voice agent, this is going to be a super rich segmentation angle because you're going to know that at least these guys have a clue of what they're doing. Also, in your segmentation list, which also comes, it can come through here in the enrichment step. So in your enrichment, general enrichment, I should have added, I'll add it right here, tech stack. which is right here, Wapalizer. You can see what their tech stack is. So you can see if they have a metapixel, not necessarily metapixel. You can see if they're using GoHighLevel. You can see if they're using WordPress. This is all data you can segment off of and actually plug into your copy. There's a lot of ways to get creative on this. But you're like, if a website exists, for Google example, if they have a weighted average of over 4.2 reviews, if they're greater than that, then that's a different segment. That tells a different story. If they have over 20 reviews, period. So if you wanted to sell your conversation agent, you're going to want to only target businesses that have a website, that have good reviews, and that have a lot of reviews. Because these are guys that are already established, and their constraint is not going to be lead generation. If you're trying to sell lead generation, you want guys maybe with a website, with a bad website, if they're not using WordPress, that could be your little angle. I saw you're not using WordPress. We do lead generation. We can also help you out with SEO on your site, because these are all different angles and different technology that you guys can reference. You know that they're not that established. They don't have over 20 reviews on their Google business profile. And then, depending on your offer, you can segment the list. Now, I'm not going to go into everything that you can do with list segmentation. You have to get creative on this. You have to be good. You have to know your angle. You have to know what your product and offer is. But this, you can't skip this. You can't skip this. And you can tag it S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier. And then you want to prioritize these two first, because this is going to be your ICP. This is your Dream 100. You could pull revenue from these guys, and you'll have more ammo to market to these guys. So you have to think about things in levels and layers. From the segmented list, you're really looking good from here. This is really the 5-step that you want to get down. And from here, you're just looking at push to instantly, or you're looking to push to your SMS engine. So you push it to these two. You could also save it to a CSV. And that's really what you're looking at. And then here, you're looking at inf money, inf leads. So that is our entire lead generation pipeline, explained how we used to do it and how we do it in the age of Claude. I hope I didn't leave anything out of this. If I did, it'll be in the description of this video. And it's also in the school community. All this is going to be in the school community for the... I hope I didn't miss anything out in the school community. But this is basically it. This is how we run our entire lead generation pipeline and how we cut costs without sacrificing quality. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to like, subscribe, and join the school community. There's all this sauce and more in the school community, especially in the free group. So hope you enjoyed it. All right, boys. How do we do? How do we do? Hopefully that was insightful for our lead gen. This is all you need for cold outbound. I need this transcript when you were posting this. Appreciate you, dog. It'll be posted. It'll be posted. But that's our cold outbound system. Like, there's literally nothing hidden from this except for this little moat here, which is going to tie into our SaaS later this year. Except me in the school. Damn, bro, you're not in the school? How are you not in the school? Dude, something messed up with my cookies. Something messed up with my cookies. Why am I not logged in? Eric, welcome in the community. Mohammed, welcome in the community. Ignas, welcome in the community. What's good, boys? What's good? What's good? Okay, that's lead gen. We got the whole business as a pipeline. Yo, this gave me a lot of ideas to bring to my company. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. This is only the marketing side. This is only this. This is only this. And this is only one piece of that. Now, the tech, the SMS engine, all of the SaaS that comes into play in the repos, like, this is what the Iron Vault is for. So shameless plug to the Iron Vault and the cohort we have coming up. I literally walk you through, and as soon as you get into the cohort, you get all the 9 repos that touch all this. You get this moat right here. This moat to get $20 for 1.6 million leads. The whole Google Map Scraper is in the repo of the cohort, and that's only one part of it. If I literally sat here and just said what's in the repos is insane. It's insane. And this is only the marketing side. We're going to map fulfillment from payment collected and how Claude Code works in our agency end to end. Everything in business is a funnel. So you're going to see the onboarding and fulfillment funnel that we have built out. I hope you enjoy it. Let's get started. So payment connected. The Stripe hits your account. And as soon as the Stripe hits your account, we have the Stripe. So let's get the funnel built out. Let's get the funnel built out right here. Everything is a funnel. So everything is Stripe. And then once a payment hits your account, there's two sources of truth that exist here in your database. Maybe three, actually. There's three places where this guy lives now. So up here, you have your sales, and you have CLOSER, and you take payment on the call. And then instantly, you are thrown into the fulfillment. Fulfillment, onboarding, results. So this is what we're going to cover here. And I recommend you guys highly take payment on call. And there's three places, technical, data-wise, where this person, where this prospect, where this client is going to live. They're going to live in your Supabase. And guys, if you take away one thing from this, take away that Supabase never leaves your workflows. It never leaves your business pipeline. In the age of AI, in the age of Claude agents, everything is Supabase. Your source of truth is Supabase. Your GoHighLevel syncs to Supabase. Everything. This is your source of truth. And they already live in this database because they were, no, I'm not shirtless on client calls. Because they were already they were a lead once in your cold outbound over here. They were already in here. But now they need to go into your clients dot table. So you now have a Supabase table of clients. And in that table, I'm not going to show this one, obviously. You have their GoHighLevel location ID. You have their GHL private integration token. You have their Stripe customer ID. So these are things that as soon as you take payment on the call, Stripe is writing to this client's table. As soon as they take payment on the call, you have your customer ID in here. That's the customer ID. And then you have all their business details from GHL. So they exist as a client or a contact. They have a GHL contact ID. So this, we could put contact ID. They have all their custom fields. And from here, you have a record in GoHighLevel, you have a record in Supabase, you have a record in Stripe, and all this has to exist. And it already exists for Stripe. It gets put in here. But you also need to write to here, and then you need to bring the GoHighLevel over here. This is what your backend is going to look like. So once the Stripe payment is connected, you have a Stripe webhook. And from the Stripe webhook, this is your trigger. And from there, this is actually not going to look like, this isn't going to be a funnel. This isn't going to be a funnel. This is going to be a automation. This is going to be an automation. You have your Stripe webhook. We're gonna node-matize this. You have your Stripe webhook. You have a write to clients. Supabase, you have a generate magic link. So let's stop here. You have a generate magic link. What is a magic link? Some of you guys will be familiar with what a magic link is, but it's basically a link that is dedicated to a specific record in your database. So this magic link is only for that client. So what you're able to do here is on onboard right here. What you're able to do here is every time a new client is generated, their link to this onboarding form gets unlocked, and they have a welcome to Iron Automations insert name. This is how you're able to personalize your onboarding, make it feel really pristine, and you have a VSL here. There's usually a VSL here selling them on their buyer's remorse. And this is a super important aspect of your onboarding fulfillment because everyone has buyer's remorse when they buy. Your job with your onboarding form and your onboarding experience, the emails, the SMS, everything that happens 1 second after they pay has to be perfect. This is gonna affect your churn. This is gonna affect their perceived value that they get out of your entire business as a pipeline. And this onboarding magic generation link happens in the Python level. So as soon as this trigger, which is a Stripe webhook, what happens here is it writes to the Supabase, and from Stripe, you get a lot of the data like company name, a phone number, email. And what this is trying to do here is match these two records. So from Stripe and GoHighLevel, they're trying to match, because what you're able to do is your sales guy doesn't even have to think about doing anything in the pipeline for GoHighLevel. Let me say that again. Once you have this automation set up on Take Payment Stripe webhook, your sales guy doesn't have to have hygiene in the GoHighLevel pipeline. So this is what happens. It tries to match on GoHighLevel from this information right here that they take in Stripe. If it matches, you have an upsert command, which is in the GoHighLevel API documentations, where they're either going to be found, which happens most of the time if you have good data and you're making sure that the clients give you the actual email and the actual phone number and your records are clean. It's going to get matched or it's going to get upserted. Either way, the same result is happening, where they're going to be moved into the closed one stage in your GoHighLevel pipeline. So I'm going to pull this up real quick. From booked, they're going to go from booked as soon as payment is taken to the closed one pipeline stage. And they're going to put in the closed one status, right? And then they're going to get an onboarding link generated. They're going to get their onboarding workflows that are native to GoHighLevel sent out to them. They're going to get the email. They're going to get the SMS. You're going to deliver that magic onboarding link to that contact, to that information that Stripe passes through. So their email, their phone number that they put in Stripe. They're going to get that welcome into Iron Automations. Here's your onboarding link. And your onboarding link isn't just a shitty form. It's an experience. You have a video welcoming them in. You say, this is what this form is going to look like. If you take your time on this, this is going to help us accelerate the dream outcome you want to have happen. So in this onboarding form, I'm not going to go through it, but it's just everything that you need. So their services to put on their website. It's going to be their service area. You have an iMap. You have an iframe Google Map integration, which Claude Code and Vibe Code. I've showed this on the channel before. You guys are probably not going to be able to find it. But you have that iframe Google Maps thing. You have the services they want to offer. They have what they actually want to push, how to add you as a manager in their Google business profile. There's going to be how to add them as a manager in their Meta account on their business profile as people. You have Loom videos in here. You have an automated onboarding machine. And this is how you get out of the weeds and working in the business and working on the business. So that's key here. So that magic link is going to send them to this funnel. And they have the GoHighLevel pipeline moved. They get put into your onboarding and fulfillment pipeline. And then you have your onboarding fulfillment pipeline here. So you can track this, so you can stay on top of your project management. From there, that magic link, you have the funnel. So you have your onboarding funnel. Everything is a funnel. And that's going to kind of go over gen info. That's going to go over biz info, EIN, for A2P. Super important you collect this. You guys need to write this down if you're doing anything A2P related. You need their business info, their billing address, everything like that you get in that onboarding flow. Their service area. Services. You're going to want their, if they have a domain, you already have a domain. You know, this is going to look like, I'm not just going to walk you through my entire onboarding form, but you know what you need to collect. And every time someone goes through this, you'll know, and they'll get better and better over time. And you also set this up with PostHog. This is what we track our site analytics. You can see the journey they actually took, pictures as well, pics of their business. And then you have PostHog. You can see how they went through it. I'm not going to go through PostHog in this video, but yeah, from there you have the funnel. From after they complete the funnel, all that information goes here. So all that information gets written back into the customers table. Now, guys, listen up real quick. That just happened really fast. You're looking at the funnel, all this information, golden information, that gets wrote to your clients.superbase schema, to your clients.superbase table. And this is where things get interesting. You can point your Claude agent, your Hermes agent. You can run it as a schedule. You can have another trigger here. And this is what happens for us. Every time that Stripe webhook goes on, it writes to the Superbase table. And then you instantly, from this information, you got Hermes. And it's going out. It's building the site. It's building the funnel. Because you've already collected everything you need in order for these agents to build out the perfect site. You have their business information. You have their services. You have their service area, which is going to have you build out something like this. This is actually the onboarding flow that we have for our clients. And the onboarding form captures this. Hermes agent goes and builds all their images that they uploaded during your onboarding funnel, get fed to the agent. Their logo, I didn't mention the logo, but they feed their logo in that as well. They have their business information. What more do you need, guys? When you go to do this shit manually, you're taking all this information, but if you have a process, it's gonna read from that Superbase and it's gonna fucking one-shot it. Because you have Python, you have examples of how you've done this in the past that you can feed it, and all this is prompt engineering. This is all a skill. And I will tie back into this real quick. This is how all this is automated, boys. Pay attention. I want you to pay attention. You have the site, you have the funnel, you have A2P verification skill. And what these Hermes agents and OpenClaw agents are able to do, how does this, okay, you're probably thinking, how does this actually happen? So you're like, what the fuck? Okay, this happens and this happens. Hermes agent is, yes, Jesky, it happens. This is real. This is real. So what happens here? How does this actually happen? I'm gonna explain this right now. And this is fucking sauce, so pay attention. How are you able to get these deliverables consistently? You use agents and they always forget. It's because they're skills. And not just any skills. It says Hermes or OpenClaw as the orchestrator, not the builder. And there's a few things to happen here. So you don't want the agent building out all these sites. This is a template. This is a template. And templates can be automated through Python. Python is code. You can get the bare bones automation done of a site like this in Python, in code, instantly. You don't need the agent to build out a site deterministically. That is where you go wrong. So what happens here, Hermes is really good. Hermes is really good, but this is kind of late game. You guys, this is late game. Don't forget about this shit. Don't worry about Hermes until you've solved this shit. Just as a quick reminder, you guys wanted to see this. But how this actually works is there is a command. Let's split this in half. There is a command that lets you do something like /p Claude. And then you can pass in a skill. So /A2P skill /site skill /funnel skill. Now, what this does, this is in the Claude documentation or the Open Claude documentation. You have to feed this to your agent. What this is doing is launching a terminal instance. Guys, I'm going to say that again. This is launching a terminal instance, the terminal that I use daily to do this shit manually for a lot of stuff. It's going to launch a terminal instance, and it's going to inject a real Opus 4.7 agent, and it's going to have these skills. By the way, you get these skills if you sign up for Iron Vault, shameless plug, but it's going to open a terminal agent. It's going to say, it's going to do this. It's going to go into the funnels repo that you have set up. This is not hard. It's going to do this command. It's going to do this, and it's going to do prime. It's going to inject that skill that you want to have happen. Skills are the SOPs to how you get shit done consistently and reliably. So you're going to have this framework, this Hermes agent, launch a terminal and pre-inject a skill. And then Claude is going to do that shit in the background. Look at how that just happened. If you've caught that, you're up to speed. If not, then I can't really help you. But that's how this is working on the back end. That skill is going to say, oh, yeah, okay, Claude, build out this template 80% Python. And then in this skill, so this is all layers.
Orchestrator
all
ready
layered.
for your review.
In this skill, you're going to want to take, and this is all prompt. This is English. This is not code as far as the skill. You're going to want to take this Supabase data. You're going to want to take the Supabase data. Clients.app, whatever the fuck it's called, and then build the rest. Use X browser automation framework to check work. And this right here is how you get consistent, scalable delivery for your fulfillment. Take this a step further. Meta ads. And y'all wanted to go over sales. Meta ads. Reads from the services, from the onboarding. All of this is possible because you've automated your onboarding and you're writing to the source of truth. Meta ads. Now you've got Higgsfield API. You've got Seed Dance 2.0. You've got GPT, Image 2. You've got these fucking creative studios that can do the same thing. You go into your repo. I don't know why I'm doing a pie, or what fucking I called root. You go into your Iron Media repo, and you say the skill, you do your meta skill, and you use the same framework, and you go, this skill looks like this. This skill says use these APIs. You know, check this database. Use Meta API. Use image add skill. Configure dummy campaign ref winner. shit, boys. All right. Anyone know where like beginner start? I'm in school. It's certainly a bit advanced for my level. Randall does have an AI agency. He's got a setter agency. But if you're wanting to start, it's a lot of it's a lot of information to take in. A lot of information to take in. Yo, I just got home. Let me see. You want to run it? Hi, I got a question. What's your question? I self-host Plane. Plane.so. Let's run it, Nick. We could do a 30-minute session and I'll end the stream after if you want. I'll call you on Discord, see if you pick up. Yo.
Who's this guy?
What's goody?
What's up, bro? Did you see my video I sent you?
Yes, dude, that shit is insane.
On my view. You like that?
That shit is insane. So you're like out of the city.
Oh, dude, yeah, of course. I can't stand that place.
Oh, dude, that's lit. Hell yeah.
It's so expensive to live downtown. If I were to get the same pad I have, it would probably be like 6 to... I had a place downtown as an office for a bit. I had an apartment that I just turned into like an office vibe. Go down there, and I was just like leasing it month to month.
Yeah.
And it was $6K. It's ridiculous. Like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I pay $3K for a 1-bedroom out here, but I got a dope view, so I don't mind paying it. But it's still expensive.
Yo, share your screen. Let's just I don't got long. My wife wants to watch a movie. And
Ooh.
Yeah. So I don't have long, but let's get a power session going.
Let's show you how much I didn't do.
No, that's perfect. What is good, Jay? Cooking good? Cooking is good, not as good. I'm taking a step back and doing some strategy tonight as well. My wife is my coach. Do you need Hermes for your first 3 clients? No, Hermes is after you have a few clients. My brain is fried trying to put Claude in my terminal. I don't even know why I put it in there. Just followed your school. Well, it's good in the terminal, so good shit. Good shit. All right, so where are we at? Where are we at, Nick?
Look at all this. Look at all these things opening
Oh
up, bro.
shit, we
like,
got Get
what
Bash.
is this?
All right, so we're good here. So yeah, go ahead and type Claude. Here, I'm gonna go. Here, let me send you my startup command. Go ahead and copy that and put it in your terminal. Click enter.
Yeah, this here you're talking about?
Yep.
Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Enter?
Yep. Okay, now paste that command I put in Discord.
Okay. Why can't I just copy it and paste it? It's cooked.
You should be able to, no? Right click in the terminal maybe. Or middle mouse button. Okay.
It won't let me paste.
Okay, type in Claude. We'll mess with the startup command later. Just type in Claude. Yep. Oh, I thought you got this shit installed. Hold up.
I did, bro. Look up here.
I know, I see that. That's weird. Let's see. Show non-video participants. Okay, so you're on Windows. That's good.
Yeah, Windows
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Windows start command for, or let's see, it's not even Windows install command for Claude in one sentence. Okay. We'll go through this sloppy style. All
I
right.
did this JIT thing or whatever, GIT, whatever you want to call it.
But yeah. All right. Run that in there. I see you already did it, but
The IRM too.
yeah.
Oh, let me paste that.
What the fuck?
Oh, setting up Claude code. There we go.
Sweet.
Wait a second. We're cooking. This is so weird for me because I've never done, like, I've never even opened this thing. Like, what is it? The CMD or whatever the heck it's called. Like, I've had
Yeah.
friends be like, open that up.
All
I
right.
don't know what the heck that is.
Type in Claude now. Try all lowercase. Shouldn't matter, but okay. Now type in Claude space double dash help. Don't put a space between the help. No. Space between the dashes in Claude, but don't do help.
Space double
Yep.
help.
Yep. Okay, good. Now
Just doesn't want to do anything.
So whenever we run into something like this and you don't have a coding agent to help you, since we're not even at the step of having Claude to be able to help, what I usually do is I'll open up GPT, Gemini, or like Perplexity, and I'll just take a screenshot of what's happening and I paste it in there, and then
Should I just paste it right in here, bro?
exactly. Yep. Oh, dude, this is perfect. Yep. Oh, now what the fuck do I do, Claude? Oh man, let me
I'm gonna go type, see what it says.
Okay. Okay, this is very insightful. I'm gonna have to do this, update the school community. Yeah, so run that command.
Install this.
Shit. Yeah, go there and install that. You're gonna need Node.js first. Yep.
What?
Yep. Find the latest download.
Latest release?
Yep.
Where's the download button?
Yeah.
Download.
There we go.
Please.
Windows, Docker with npm. Yep. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. There we go.
Yes. Take all my money. I don't need it. Did I just spam the...
Yep.
I don't know. Yep. Sounds good. Take my money.
There we go.
I'm just like not a computer guy, like in a sense of like, I'm not an IT guy. You get me?
Yeah.
So what? Now I use this instead of this?
Yeah, click enter.
Hold up, I'm gonna move this out of here since we don't need this now. Okay. So enter in here.
Or click another one. Click anything. Try to just get it to work in the terminal. Just button mash in there. There you go.
What? Administrator? Whoa. Oh, I'm getting hacked. What is going on?
Yep, scammer gets scammed. GG's.
You're taking all my bread right now, bro. Dude, my credit card's gonna decline. Good luck.
Oh man.
Dude, like, what is going on? It's great having 4 monitors, though. I'll tell you that.
Yep. All right. It looks like everything's going good. Try that. What did Claude tell you to do after this step?
It told me to. It said then install the code. So put the install into this, I guess.
What
It
is
says
open the Claude
this.
window?
It says
Yeah. Try that npm command
install.
again. Even though it's not
Should I
ready or done, just try it again. It's not gonna hurt anything.
Should I slap it in here?
No, other one.
Here?
Yep. Okay, it's not ready.
Same thing. It's not ready for
It's
our
got a little
use.
ambitious.
So then it says then run it, then click Claude after install.
Hooray! Yippee! Yeah, it's got to install some dependencies.
Completed. No?
All right, while we're doing this, go to your Windows and then go to your App Store.
App Store?
Yep.
Like the Microsoft Store?
Yep. And then we'll get you out of that ugly ass blue shit and download the Terminal app from Microsoft.
What's it called? Terminal app? Windows Terminal? This?
Yep.
I just play Rust, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, man. Oh,
Okay,
there
so
we go.
This is
oh
like what
my
you
God.
use all the time. Oh, it's got tabs.
Yeah, there we
Wait a
go.
second.
Oh my God.
I like this.
We're back. We're so
Dude
back.
said, oh my God, he hated the other UI, dude. He's like, I don't like this. Oh wow, we're doing a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know. I need my IT friend to go through my computer. I have like a bunch of files I need
Claude
him
is
to
your
clean
IT
out.
friend.
Like, is he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really like my IT friend.
All right, run this command too. It's gonna get you in my. I'm gonna set you up from the get-go in like my environment. I usually don't do this kind of thing, but you'll probably be a power user after you start using this shit. Yeah, click enter. That shit's fine, probably.
Boom.
All right, now try that npm
Okay.
install command that Claude gave you.
Yeah, this.
Yep. No, I would do it in the terminal. The app we just
this?
installed. Yeah. No. The app we just installed. There we go. Yep.
This, right?
Yep. All right, now take a screenshot of that and do it again. And give it to Claude. There we go. Yep. Copy that shit and paste it in there. No. One above it.
Oh, this?
Yep. All right. Now try the command again. Yep.
Oh, I think we're working.
Woo! All right. Now.
Wait, wait, hold on. We need to mark the time. It's 8:14 p.m.
8:14 p.m. May 7th, 2026.
I finally got code installed, or Claude code installed. I'm like 10 years behind.
Yeah, all right. Run that command that I pasted in Discord.
Paste anyway.
Yep.
I literally told my girlfriend, dude, I'm talking to this nerd, and he's like a really smart guy. And like,
let's go. All right. Dark mode, of course. You're on the right one. You're going through the onboarding right now. See, it's not so scary once you get Claude open.
No, I mean, like, the thing is like, I have ADHD, so like seeing all this stuff, I'm like, okay, exit.
Yeah, exit that shit. That shit's old news.
Yeah. That's old news. Wait a second, I found my new baby right here.
Yep. All right. So Yeah, throw that old shit out too. Full screen that new terminal.
Should I exit on this
that's
or
just
what?
garbage. That's like a git bash legacy garbage.
Yeah, get out of here. I don't even know what they're talking
Click
about over there.
enter because you want the dark mode, I would assume.
Yes.
Yep. Claude with subscription, so go to the very top. That's gonna do the OAuth.
1.
Yep. And then
you can't see me signing in, can you?
No, it's not on there. I tabbed out anyways.
Wow. This is a pain in the butt. It makes you go to your email and then click on a link, and the link doesn't open in the browser, so I have to take it, paste the link into Safari. It's like, what the heck?
Yeah. But once you're in here, it's over. It's like this is the hardest part.
Seriously, why do they make it so hard?
Because you don't have Claude before, and now you have Claude, so now everything is infinite. So it's like
now I just have my brain.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. So now I'm actually smart. Have you seen those memes where it's like, oh, I have to turn off AI and actually start up my brain? Authorize. Yes. Build something great. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't look at the email.
No, it's off screen. Also, why the fuck is it Hotmail?
Bro, because I'm old. You're young.
True. That's my mom's domain.
Yeah, dude. That's what my parents had, so that's what I did.
Yeah, true. Oh,
I have so many Gmails, but like.
All right, click enter.
Okay.
Enter.
Enter.
Down. Enter.
So I click. Wait. So do I click 2 and then enter?
No, you can click your arrow keys. Oh fuck. Oh, that's probably good. You could probably click 2 too.
I think I click 2 and it just accepts
no, that's
it.
good. That's good. Let me make sure there's nothing crazy on here. Now, do you mind if I show your email on stream?
You know.
Okay, you're good. We're good. It might go away. So here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna make your first skill.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna make your first skill. So
okay, so hold on. Break this down to my brain. So skill, and then there's what else? Because I was reading through something that you wrote, I was reading through your course.
Okay, so the skills are just words that you save. So I'm gonna make a skill right now, and you could call in those words to pre-inject into Claude. So say you want to teach Claude, like you just want to say /startup, and in /startup, it's just a file that points to Claude and says, okay, this is what every time I start up Claude, I want this to do. So that's all a skill is. It's just a saved SOP. Skills are just SOPs.
SOP. Okay.
Yes.
I like SOPs.
Yep. So what we're gonna do is tell Claude to download the WSL.
And I just type that into here.
Oh, you need to get your voice dictation set up. Download the WSL. Just paste that in. I'm just gonna speed run this.
Okay, so where do I type things? Just
right there.
Right here.
You can type in right there. That's it.
Download the WSL. And it's just gonna work.
Yep. And now it's running the commands that we were just typing.
Can you see my screen? Microsoft Windows subsystem for Linux.
Yep. Yeah, you want to go through and download all that because these coding agents, they're best in a Linux environment. And your server that you're going to eventually get is Linux. So you want to build in the native environment. Let's see. The command user. Oh. Okay. Okay, so type in terminal at the bottom left.
Here?
Yeah. No. The bottom left of your Windows.
Oh.
It's good.
Well.
You can click escape and it can stop it.
Click escape?
Yeah. It'll when it was working, but
Gotcha.
that terminal, yep, and then right click it.
Oh.
You're good. Yep.
Right click.
And then run as administrator. Okay. So from there, type in Claude again. Actually, let's see. Run this one again, so it doesn't have to ask you for permissions.
I like it. I think it.
Yeah, trust that folder. All right, now, now tell it, or we're gonna just do this prompt real quick. We are in an administrator terminal. I want you to fully install the WSL for me. All right, now put that in there.
There's no way you talk into your. That's hilarious.
That's next. That's what we gotta get set up next.
Yeah, wait, that's actually so nice.
Yeah, no, you can't. Typing is old news.
It really is old news. I'm a really slow typer.
Oh, that's even older news then.
Yeah.
So that's gonna get you set up there. So go back to your non-administrator window.
This one?
Yep. And then what you're gonna want to do is, because what that's installing right there is that native subsystem for Linux environment. So we're gonna eventually be in there, but for now we could just kind of play around with Claude.
So this. What are the tokens? Is that like my currency?
Yeah, that's the new dollar. That's just more valuable than dollars. We trade dollars for tokens now. So, so what we can do is, you have that big ass zip file that came with the Iron Vault, right?
Good question.
So go to the Iron Vault and then download that, and we'll use that in a second.
Big zip file. Iron Vault.
Yeah.
Founding something member bundle.
Yeah, founding member bundle. At
Yeah.
the very
Okay.
bottom.
What do you want me to do with that?
Just download
Open
it for
up?
now.
Gotcha.
Then we're gonna pass that through.
Boom.
All
It's
right.
in.
Okay.
Downloaded.
Let's go. Now you're gonna want to drag that folder onto that terminal pane, and that's just gonna tell Claude where that file exists.
This one?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So from there, it didn't copy over.
Doesn't let me.
Okay. So
I'm just supposed to drag it, right? Like just.
So right click it.
Uh-huh.
Actually, go in the actual. You see this PC downloads, and then the random files or the random numbers at the very top, above the highlighted blue. Yep. So go in the white space to the right of that, and then Control C. So copy all of it, and then paste that into that window. Yep. And
And enter?
then, sure. Let's see what Claude says. I'm actually interested to see what Claude says about the zip file from the Iron Vault.
So what is this? Like, what is this? Like 300 tokens? Like, what does that even mean?
That's just showing you the processing. It's really just vanity. You don't have to worry about it. It's just showing you how much tokens are being burned. So that one over there is burning like 4.5k, 4.5k. Wait, what? Wait, did you just download that? Is it actually empty?
Huh?
Oh, it didn't even look at it yet. Okay.
So once this number's gone, dude, that's it. I run out of tokens.
No,
I'm
no, no.
poor?
That's going up. So you're using
Oh.
you're just you got a token bank. So that's
Huh.
all the skills that are in the Iron Vault. That's every skill I've ever made in my entire life.
What?
Yeah. So that's what
And you're
comes
just
with the
giving
Iron
that?
Vault.
You're just giving that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's why I had to
Wow.
up the price. That's why 97 was the founding price. Is
Sheesh,
because
I'm in on that 97. You know what I'm saying?
it's because in the GoHighLevel SDK, bro, that's where that's why that this whole package is so expensive, because the GoHighLevel SDK is literally able to edit GoHighLevel workflows and read GoHighLevel workflows. So looks like all the skills are in there. Okay, so it looks like Claude made a start here to onboard you. So just say yes. I tried to make this as dummy proof as possible.
Oh, brother. You have no idea. I'm about as dumb as they come
No,
when it comes to
same.
this stuff.
Same, like
Yeah, bro says no same.
dude,
Bro
that's
said,
why.
Bro said my second brain works for me.
This is the Iron Vault member bundle. Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen this for. Claude Code AI Ops Kit. Quick start is open Claude in the folder. Run Iron Operator onboarding skill. Okay. So it looks like there's an onboarding skill that you can get up to speed with. So go ahead and do / Iron Operator onboarding skill. Yep.
Slash.
Type Iron. Dash. Okay, so go ahead and do Control C twice. Since you just inherited these skills, you need to refresh your Claude instance.
Control C.
Yeah. Yep. So we just exited out. And then to continue a session, so we're going to go right back into that session. Go ahead and type that continue flag at the end of your startup command. I just posted in Discord.
Should I put all of this?
Yeah.
Jeez. Wait, so how do you have these? Do you just like save these?
I have it hotkeyed with auto hotkey.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It looks like you had an F before it, so just copy that in again.
Oh.
Yep, and trust. Okay, now we're back at where we were. Try that skill again.
So /
Iron. Yep. Dash. It doesn't look like it's in there. So ask Claude. I don't see the Iron Operator skill.
Like you ask it right here?
Yeah, just type it in.
So this is my new Claude now.
Yes, that is your new Claude.
I don't know if I spelled that right. I'm bad with that.
No, that's good.
So it's basically instead of being in here, now I live in here.
Yes, because that has root access to your computer.
Crazy.
It literally. Wait, scroll up.
Okay.
Try to find what it. It's in the zip folder. You should install all the skills. So paste that in there. Looks like it didn't install the skills.
Oh, hold up. I gotta grab my stuff out of the oven.
Is this the right session?
I had potatoes in the oven.
Nice. Okay, scroll up. We might not be in the right session. I don't know why it's acting like it doesn't know what it's talking about.
Whoa, what's going on over here, huh?
That's a great question. So scroll up on the left one.
Yeah.
Just keep going far.
Should I go like deep?
Yep. Okay, this might be. Okay, we went in the wrong continuation of the session. So do Control C again twice. It's actually a good example. Okay, now we're gonna do the resume command. So now to paste that in. Since continue opens the last one, it should have did that one, but we'll just try to see which one is
I'm
actually
nerding
in
out
there.
right now. I'm geeking.
Yep.
Yes, I trust this folder. Do the things you need to do.
Yeah, go to the bottom one, because I think we just use your arrow keys and then click enter. Yep. There we go. So what just happened is we did continue, and then we went into the wrong session. So we had to do resume, because resume can go into any session. But try to pull up that skill again. If it doesn't work, then we'll just ask it to install it. Okay. Just tell it to run that skill.
Run.
Yep.
And then what? Do I do dash?
No, just say that skill. It should have it in memory. Basically, your entire conversation, it remembers it. So you could just talk to it like, a human.
So just run that skill. That's it.
Yep.
Good? Jeez.
Because it's asking you if you want to go into that folder and run that skill. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna enter that folder. It's gonna find the skill and then run it. And usually I would say something like, go to that folder, extract everything, install all the skills in here, and then run that skill first. But we're just trying to get to that skill as soon as possible, because we're not even going to be working in here at the end of the day. It's going to be in the WSL. There we go.
It's going to be in the WSL.
Yeah, which is Windows Subsystem for Linux. Yo, welcome to the founding cohort. So basically, this folder is your raw drop, while the in-app version inside the school. Wow, this is crazy. What's your top priority right now? onboarding? What?
Wait a second.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. What's your priority, Nick? Select
dude, I gotta land my first paying client, dude. I'm poor and I'm like about to get kicked out of my crib.
All right, select I don't know. What do you want to do with this shit, actually?
Good question. I don't know everything. All kinds of cool stuff.
I think
what I want to do is get set up on that Helenex or whatever.
Oh,
so
then select number 2.
Build the production stack.
Yeah. You want to select number 2. Use your arrow keys.
It says GoHighLevel private SDK. Sheesh. Yes, please. Do these things for me.
Oh, you're already multi-agenting. You already got 2 Claude sessions. You're at 2. Let's go. That was setting up your environment, and then we got you getting onboarded over here. Yep, install all the skills. Look at that. Insane.
Dude, wait. So this is like everything you've built.
Yes. No, not everything I've built. Everything
Gotcha.
I've built is in the cohort. But
in
this
the
is all the
cohort?
skills.
You're speaking Spanish, bro. I
The
need you to
cohort
speak
is
English.
it's my high ticket. It's my high ticket offer I'm rolling out. That
Oh,
starts in June.
sick.
That's where you get all the code for like the 9 repositories and everything. But the skills are basically just the SOPs that I run my Claude with. So it's all the meta stuff.
That's cool. Dude, I literally feel like a nerd. Something isn't right with me.
Okay, there we go. So it basically installed all
Critical
the
production.
skills now, and I'm pretty sure it's been a while since I kind of worked with this onboarding flow in the skill. Because right now it's just going through my onboarding skill, which it basically read a bunch of instructions of what I told it to do and like tell the user. So I think it's just pointing out the most valuable skill, which is the GoHighLevel SDK, which allows you to edit your GoHighLevel workflows and read the GoHighLevel workflows. But since we're not doing anything crazy right now, and we're waiting for your Windows subsystem for Linux to start up,
And is that going on over here?
yeah, that's going on over there. So that's good.
So what is this? It's telling me how long it's okay,
Yep.
how long it's taken so far.
Yep.
70,000 tokens?
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade the crap out of mine. Huh.
Wait, what plan are you at right now?
I forget which one I did. I either did the $20 one just to literally get it live, or I did the $100 one. I don't remember.
If you were on the $100 one, or if you were on the $20 one, I think it would have been out by now, to be honest. That would be crazy. I swear I was on the the $20
I think
one.
I'm on
I had
the
like 2
$20 one.
prompts. That's crazy. They might have. I think they recently just got a SpaceX deal, so they might have upped it. I have no idea.
Wait, let me see. I'm gonna open up Claude real quick. I had it here, right? So I can just see which one I'm on. Where'd it go? It's hiding. Didn't I have it somewhere? Huh. I just opened it back up.
But yeah, now like what you would want to do is just the whole meta for learning Claude is just trying to do something with it.
Yeah, just touch buttons, do
Yeah.
things. Yeah, I'm gonna play with it tonight and stuff. Break things.
Yeah. But you want to get set up with like the Telnix, like the SMS shit?
Yeah, so what do I have to do? I have to go over there and get A2P approved, right?
Yeah. You're gonna want to get a number, brand, campaign, all that good shit.
I'm on the $20 a month plan. I just checked.
Okay. So we're at limited usage. You can you should actually be able to see your
Wait, current session resets in 4 hours 21 minutes. I have
What's your
16% used.
Only 16?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Wait a second. All models resets in 21 hours. Weekly limits 4% used. Claude Design 0% used.
Yeah.
Right? Am I tripping? Look.
Yeah, no, you're good. That's pretty generous from when I remember it. I think it's because they you also have no MCP servers, you have no memory. Like this is a fresh Claude too. My shit is slammed.
I signed up with a brand new account because I already had Claude.
Yeah,
I didn't want to I wanted to set up a brand new one.
Yeah, well, your account doesn't matter. It's all your files, and that's the beautiful thing about it, because you can go to Codex and you'll be just as good. So you're not locked into any vendor with this.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but sure.
All of this is gonna get a little bit tricky when you try to do anything because everything needs to be logged, and logging requires a database. So you're gonna have to basically learn software architecture as far as, having a database, having a server. But Claude makes it really easy.
I just talked to Claude and set it up.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it super easy.
Hey, I'm really dumb.
Yes, this guy gets
That's
it.
what I'm gonna say.
This guy
hey,
gets it.
I am absolutely a beginner, but I want to use you the right way.
Yeah, you should.
Now check out all these docs Jason gave me, and cook.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. You're pretty good now.
This is fire.
Yeah, it's just your Claude, but it can literally do anything on your computer. You could ask it to open files for you. You could ask it you know.
Oh, how do I make it allow me to talk to it? That's the next thing I want to
So
do.
that's not native. That is if you're on oh shit. Okay, you can actually this is gonna be our first project. So
Okay.
since you don't have voice dictation, I'm gonna have to carry you. So I want you to set me up with Omni Dictate CLI. I want you to pull in the Hugging Face model and do research. We have Windows on this side, and I want it to open up automatically every single day. I don't want to ever have to actually use my brain. I just want this always working. So I need you to use your brainstorming superpower, find the best Hugging Face model, pull in the specs of my computer to see what could fit best on my GPU, and then set up the Omni Dictate CLI Python repository, pull in that model, get everything configured, and I want it on this key. Okay, so put in that prompt, and then give it the key that you want it to bind it to.
Okay. So this is gonna be a key I'm just gonna touch every time I want to talk.
Yeah. That's what
So
I
here's
do.
the thing. I have a 60% keyboard.
Oh shit.
It's a gaming keyboard. You know? So it's like,
You can. I tried to bind it to my mouse, but I could not get it to work. I use caps lock. That's what I use.
Okay. Yeah, but what if you press caps lock?
I had this. I see. I ran into this. So I had it basically make caps lock unusable. So I basically.
What the heck?
You can use shift. What do you?
Okay, I have a page down button I'll never use. I should use that one.
I mean, I need it on my left hand though, because my mouse is my right hand, and page down is on the right.
Oh, you're right. What about the Windows button? I don't use that damn button.
True.
What?
Yeah, do that.
Okay, make it okay, but how do I set the key? What do
Here,
I
I'm gonna
type
give
in
you
here?
another prompt.
Windows-
I'm gonna give you another
Windows
prompt.
button?
I want you to put it on my Windows button, but I want you to disable the native Windows button from popping up the Windows pop-up on the task manager. It'll understand. That shit makes no sense, but it makes sense to it.
It makes perfect sense.
Yes, go ahead and feed that second one, and then you should be able to. And this is actually perfect because this needs to be on the Windows side. So I have the terminal gets opened every day. Omni Dictate opens every day that Claude set up, and it's on the Windows side. And I develop in the WSL, which is the developer environment. So this is good. This is a good first one.
Huh?
Yeah.
Dude, you're hilarious. So okay, so how did you learn all this stuff? You just it became invested in it and just did it every day and then just spent a lot of hours and that's it? Or did you come from a background of understanding this stuff?
No, dude. I was literally a fucking rock eating dude.
Rock eating Rust player.
I was a rock eating Rust player, dude. And last year I was tired of being a rock eating Rust player, and I saw where AI was going, and I was like, if I don't become a developer, I was literally I'm gonna become a developer in 3 months. And then I just bashed my head against Claude, and I was like, I'm retarded. And I still say I'm retarded every single day to Claude. I'm like, tell me this, I'm 10 years old. And then over time, you start just pattern recognizing, and then you just get good. I don't know. It took a while.
Makes sense, bro.
Oh, this is so perfect. Look at that shit. This shit's addicting, bro. You're telling me you can just tell it to go do shit? Oh, it's gonna pull in this NVIDIA framework. It's gonna pull in an open source model. It's gonna open on my computer every day, and I can just talk to my computer. What?
Yeah. And look, it's RTX 2080 Super. I told you, 32 gigabytes of RAM and i9 900K.
Shit!
That's what I got. That's what my PC is, dude. And I'm probably gonna drop 5K on a new one here in the next month or so because I want to get a 5090 and crazy CPU so I can and then I'll just use this as my dude. Wait, hold on here.
Oh, get a different computer and then have it as your server.
Yeah, I'll have two. I'll have two PCs.
Have it as your server.
My server?
Yeah, turn this PC into your server.
Okay, what does that mean, server? Like where
So
it hosts everything, or
yes.
like
So basically,
server?
if you buy a private server from Hetzner where it hosts all your code, you're just using
Is
one
that
of their
that $20
computers.
thing?
Yeah. You're using one of their computers. But if you have a computer, and I have my laptop, I have like 5 nodes. I have my computer, I have my Hetzner server, I had my email server that had one of the ports unblocked so I could do SMTP. And then I'm running all my email verification through all the cores on each of these computer CPUs. So there's a lot you could do with compute. Compute is the new currency, dude. Like you need so much computer power to be able to leverage these data pipelines. If you're doing massive amounts of cold outbound and scraping, though.
Yeah, dude, can't wait to build my own scraper.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that shit is crazy.
I already started working on that. I already started working on that and using an API key to connect, so it like uses my actual. The heck is this? So it actually uses my actual software that I use for the heat maps, because
Yeah.
the heat map software I use is like so far. I use Local Dominator. It's awesome.
Nice. Yeah, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. But yeah, no, like if you just need something to happen, you just go in here. Claude has access to
Yeah.
everything. You have all the skills in the Iron Vault now. You're pretty much
Yeah,
you're pretty much
and
chilling.
then when it really breaks, I hit up my friend Jason and I go,
Yeah.
"Listen, I'm cooked."
Yeah, and I'll just spit a prompt out and it'll be good.
yeah.
All right, bro. I'm gonna go spend some time with my son before he goes to bed. But you're pretty much dialed, dude.
Sounds good, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with it. Go relax, bro. Been
Alright,
working
bro.
all day. I saw you. I was out in the sun all day being a freaking builder.
W, bro. All right. Well, I'll catch you later.
Later, brother.
All right, have a good one.
Appreciate it as well.
Peace.
Okay.
All right, boys. Hope you guys enjoyed that. You get to see Nick with pretty much where most of you guys will be at. Get fully onboarded, not fully onboarded, but like pretty much fully onboarded into the environment that I work in. He was running 2 agents. Sorry, I'll catch him on the chat real quick before I head out. For ads, would you agree that picking a leads campaign for clients is better than traffic campaign? Yes. Watch Ben Heath on YouTube and watch his campaign setup videos. Do leads. So where does he go from there? He goes from there, so he gets WSL installed, but this is like he goes somewhere different because he has me to guide him. But for most of you guys, damn, bro. That's why I have the Iron Vault, and that's why I'm offering these the higher touch forge, because I cannot advise you guys as I would advise him, because you guys are going to need support to get on the best stack possible. It's just a different kind of because what he should do from here, what you guys should do from there is, it's just hard, bro. Like, I just need to be able to walk you guys through and hold your hand. So it's kind of hard to give generalized advice on the front end. But the WSL is a Windows subsystem for Linux. It basically brings your Linux environment into the Windows side, so you can develop in the same environment where your production code will live. I feel like I just need ads and basic automation to get my first client. Yeah, you need to sell and do outreach to get your first client. You don't really need to have any of the back end handled. But what he does is get in the WSL and set up Git and get a virtual private server. Start learning Supabase. Start learning webhooks. You don't even have to learn webhooks anymore. This isn't the age of N8N. You just have to learn how to talk to Claude. With the Iron Vault, though, like, I'm so new, I don't know what anything is going on. Well, the Iron Vault is like, you get the resources and you get the calls. You get the weekly calls where I'm doing that same thing. You get all of the call logs of like all the previous calls of guys like that session who already went through that. You get those recordings and all the future recordings and you can actually ask me questions and be that guy. You could be Nick in that situation. Shameless plug to the Iron Vault, but that's the only way I can help you guys out. Claude can build out your super base tables too. Yeah, I can build out your schemas, your headers, everything. You don't even have to know how to do any of this shit. You just need to learn how to talk to Claude and get in the right environment. But I hope you guys have a good night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you every single one of you guys for showing up every day. Shout out James. Shout out Tyranny. Good work today, Tyranny, in the community, setting up your meta ads. Shout out you guys. You guys are fucking awesome, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go have a good night. So are these tools that help you do cold outreach and stuff? Yes. Claude does everything. It does everything. Claude does everything. I need a salesman like you, bro. Dude.